No niin. Hello. Welcome to your regularly scheduled Valheim stream. At least Valheim for now. We are here in our lovely meadows home, living peacefully. Autumn is here, and nothing bad is happening. Last time was on Friday, but still I have trouble remembering what we actually did do during that Friday. House is probably pretty much the same. We don't have a stone cutter yet, so it is still work in progress. We can't use pavement yet. Maybe this was done last time. Smelting and koala killed whatever burning area. Means we got our first copper and tin and bronze smelted. Yeah, that's it. But we probably didn't manage to make much out of it yet. Just some upgrades and not too many tools, I think. Oh yeah, this trinket wanted bronze as well. Also the fermenter. Finally we have the bear hat as well. Since that took quite a long time. But I eventually had to turn the bear trophy drop rate from 10% to 100% since it just refused to drop. Oh, and when I was hunting for the ghosts, I wanted the ectoplasm for these guys. We are ghostly, half-living training dummy. Our battle brother, which is really angry and tries to hit you when you go close. But you can train your blocks and parries and whatever on this, even hit it, and it regains itself. And you actually, I think, can level up skills on that as well. But obviously it will take a long time, so you're better off just running into the woods, fighting real enemies. But hey, yeah, I got some knife skills from this. And also, if you go a bit further away, it tries to throw you with a rock. I don't know where he gets the rock from, but he's clever like that. And I guess you could train blocking easily here. Basically, I guess you could just stand here and just keep holding right click. Or whatever you use to block. Just passively train blocking if you are cheesy like that. But yeah, I think that is most what happened. Since we took a huge lap around the starting island and mapped the borders or the shorelines. So next we would need to head up north where the Elder is, and hopefully we find a merchant somewhere along it. Oh, and also this reminded me that I actually took a short suicide trip to the mountains earlier and managed to get obsidian ahead of time, which doesn't help yet, but when we get our first iron we can then upgrade the workbench level right away instead of waiting until we progress to mountains with iron pickaxe to get obsidian. Since a troll was kindly enough close by to the mountain slope and followed us all the way up there, of course it was our choice to keep him busy with us. And then he dug up one obsidian vein for us, or obsidian deposit, since trolls can break those. And I died a few times to wolves and a drake and whatever in there, since we're freezing. We only ran there with the power of campfires, which is not the best idea, but I guess it was fun. And also, unluckily, there weren't any buildings where we could have found onion seeds yet, so this time it was only a baby mountain, but luckily it had obsidian still. What else? Oh, also I installed one more mod, which actually adds horses to the game. So basically, I guess during the sunny days in meadows, we can run into horses that are tameable, just like these pigs here. And you can build a saddle to ride them if you want and such, but I just thought it would be nice to have more animals to tame. And speaking of, we really should tame some boars as well, instead of killing them. Yeah, I guess the move is to progress towards Elder. Oh, and now we can actually start making portals as well. Whoops. Or we could if we had a bronze axe, but luckily we have just enough fine wood from our troll friend who cut down the trees for us before we get the bronze axe that we can make our first 2 portals. So we will probably do a trip to Elder and leave an boss portal there, as is the tradition. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's eyes. I feel like my brain is working at maximum half capacity at the moment. I woke up pretty early, or earlier than usual, and didn't get my usual sleep, so I have to just wake up slowly while we run along to do the shit we are supposed to do. Also, before this house situation with the storage space and whatever gets out of hand, since it pretty much has already gotten out of hand, I kind of want to separate the forging stuff to its own, like, workshop or forge, and not just keep ramming them all inside like that. And even this bee garden that we have here, I don't want the bee garden to be maybe like attached to the actual house. I spend some time by rebuilding the necessary buildings and actually make it a bit more inconvenient to use, I guess, since you have to keep running in between the buildings. But I guess it could be nicer that way. Because for now we will be doing our first portal like this as well. Which is not the permanent ending location for the portal. Because this time I also want to make a larger portal hub instead of just having the 3 portals and renaming them. I guess later it will be easier since we have abundance of materials, but for now it is pretty expensive to make multiple portals. Hey, welcome. No need indeed. I wonder how would one translate no niin in English from Finnish? Maybe like well then, or yeah, alrighty then, something like that. since Nonin can mean lots of things. Yeah, exactly, it's a multi-purpose word. Basically like a let's go, or here we go, or we are ready to start, or I have been waiting for long enough, it's about time, all those purposes and meanings for it. Well, maybe not anything, but I guess almost anything. No nee. Yeah, depends how you say it. Oh, Jesus Christ, not this. No nee, no nee. No nee. Now you have done it. No nee. Yeah, let's noni our way up this forest. Yeah. Such an useful little word. So unfortunately, I think the horses from the mod only spawn in meadows, so we won't be running into them unless there's meadows in between our... No, I guess there probably will be meadows, but let's see. Alright, there was a mountain on this side as well. It's huge. Well, not too huge, but very steep, at least, on this side. Yeah, this is still Olga, as you can see from the bare titties and bare titties. Olga just has a new hat, so that kind of hides the hair, which is sad, but now you can tell it's Olga. Yeah, we'll see what we actually find. Ooh, we might find 3 copper, or is it 4? Oh, no, I don't think this 4th one is. But yeah, this is really... I think this is quite rare, since I don't remember maybe ever seeing 3 copper veins this close by. Maybe I'm imagining it. But 2 is not like super uncommon, but 3 is not too common. Yeah, I plan to use the cart a lot, so don't worry about it. And also the mod I installed with the horse also has horse cart, so you can use the horse to drive a cart behind, so even more cart action. No niin, indeed. I guess since I'm on foot and not on a boat, it would be a better idea to try to scout the land more towards the middle instead of the coast. Just so we have a better chance of hitting the merchant if it's somewhere close by. Keep marking all this. Yeah, it is a random seed, so everything is different now. Everything is procedurally generated. Like for example, our elder this time is pretty far away, I think. Last time we had this 6 starting mountain, now we have a baby mountain instead. Last time we had no wife, and this time we have no husband. Everything changes. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, I could use Olga to run in the same world as Osmo, if I wanted to, but... we could use all the same buildings and whatever we have built there. Follow the trail of Osmo. Oh, and also it seems that the Elder is across the sea. So this time we can just run there. So it might be necessary to do some sea snake action. Experience troll. Trolljägare. Oh, isn't jägare soldier, not hunter? Jaktar. Something like that. Not easy, but easy for a troll. Okay, let's actually go inside as well. Troll has a wife here, I guess not. It's alone as well. Oh, he's also really poor since there is no treasure chests here either. It's sad. I have no concrete plans yet. We only shortly talked about it last time, I guess, or when was it? Maybe some spooky games. If not V-Rising, something else spooky. Maybe a short form game instead of longer game like this. Just for the Halloween or for the month of October. Something completely different, like Phasmophobia or whatever, if you're familiar with that game. Since feel like I am quite strongly affected by spooky horror games, so can't say I enjoy them, but I can have fun playing them. I quite enjoy the fear and atmosphere. Of course it has to be spooky and scary. Something, so I started crying and shit my pants. There's a horse. Yeah, spooky scary Viking theme. Now we try to not spook and scare the horse. Sneaking our way while getting wood at the same time. Shit. Speaking of spooky. Oh, it is even a 1-star horse. Not sure how common it is in the mod. Whoops. Oh, guess they got spooked. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, did it despawn? Oh no, it's still there. I think here's one of these paskahuusis, which have mushrooms in them, and also sometimes hidden treasure chests above the paskahuusi. We can use this paskahuusi to hide from the horse. Yes, I will use the ancient technique of building around the horse. Actually, I wonder, does it attack me if I attack it? So we might just go full caveman on the horse instead. Before it escapes. I wonder what the actual AI does. Oh, oh no, it's going up the mountain. Where did horse go? Oh shit, that's not a horse. This is not too great. Since we are... we don't have a rested and we have the freezing buff, so we don't get stamina. Not sure how you are supposed to escape them after a situation like that. after the first wolf hits you or bites you, you get so much damage that you usually just stagger and then you're dead basically. But yeah, fuck you, horse. Next time we see a horse, we kill it. Because now we have to run all the way back there. Also, with this knowledge, we should probably try and see if we can build a raft. But I guess I can portal back with the to get the materials after I get my corpse back. So we don't need to bring them with us while running. But yeah, I'm only slightly upset that that happened, but everything was deserved and because of our own actions, so there is no one else to blame this time. Hopefully next time we can blame someone else. Or maybe we can blame the horse. It was a witch in disguise and lured us into our death. We'll use this opportunity to see if we can actually go around the other side of the mountain instead. Might as well pick some berries on our way. Take this leisurely evening stroll back to our sad little corpse. Luckily there's gang violence in here, so we don't have to do anything about that. We can just keep running. Even though we are part of the skeleton gang. Jesus, those deer are loud. Such slopey terrain here. Oh, better get out of the mountain range, or we get that freezing debuff, which apparently still fucks us even if we are in meadows, according to the map. Thank you. Since we shouldn't get the debuff anymore in the meadows side, but I guess always takes some time to register. Now we are on feeling cold because the night came around. Oh, there's actually swamp trees in there as well. Obviously means that there is a swamp biome there as well. Wonder how large it can actually be, since if I had to guess, due to the coastline being right next there, this will probably be a tiny ass swamp. But you can at least get some swamp basics from there. Yeah, maybe not go there yet, until we get our corpse back and our portal somewhere maybe here, so we don't have to keep running back. Like a fool that we are. I hope that the wolves actually went back home. Hey, hello. Schmusten, how do you say? It's Schmustensaft, your name. Something like that in German. Doing pretty great. A bit tired, more tired than usual, but could be worse. Schmustenschaft, yeah. I have no idea what it means, but stuff that is Schmusten. Maybe some kind of Jewish. Isn't Saft some, at least a Jewish in some language? My imagining it, maybe. Oh, okay. I would never have guessed that. Okay, yeah. Obviously, I'm not familiar with that. Or I could be, but I am not. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Or at least decent as well. So you don't need Hustensaft to treat yourself. Okay, I see. I think I want to visit that swamp just to be a bit cheeky, I guess. Is that the word? Leave our life insurance here. We go empty our pockets. It kind of looks like a huge paper bag, but it is in fact a bear head. I ripped off a head of a bear and put it on my head instead, so. It's just a bit too large, maybe. Looks kinda silly from behind. And actually, promised that we wouldn't have a messy inventory here, but I promise again that I will do something about it earlier than last time. Since yet again the problem is these small ass chests here instead of the larger ones, so. Oh. So I just want to get rid of all my stuff in inventory and go see the swamp. Yeah, I think we need iron for that item Zabidi thing, the trash can. So for now we will use nature as our trash can as usual. Yeah, I wonder how well I can survive in the swamp currently. Probably not too well, but kind of want to go and see if I can find turnips early. Oops. I'm pretty sure we're almost instantly dead if one of those leeches bites us. Ooh. Also, this ghost doesn't help at all as well. I wonder how can we actually parry the ghost. Nope, we can parry, but it comes through, so I guess we have to do it like this. We have an archer on us as well. Best idea ever. Just like the worst kind of oops or something else. Little bit oopsie poopsie. Oh shit. Oh! Uh-oh. Actually, I think, yeah, we had potions. Hey, there we go. Don't run into the leeches. Lovely flowers, oopsie daisies. Jesus, there's many of them. We can use our high ground advantage. I was not supposed to use this as an actual weapon, but I guess we actually can play a bit unfair against them, since they are being unfair. Give a few bonks. And I think the third one is maybe heading back here. No, it's still there. I want those deers alive as my life insurance, since I can drag the swamp enemies towards the deer. Hopefully lose the aggro on the deers instead, maybe. I think, yeah, you need a bronze level axe to actually cut the ancient trees. Also, if we run into an abomination, it can cut our first ancient trees for us instead. dark house with nothing in it. Maybe, hopefully, we run into an abomination like really soon instead of going too far into the swamp. Also, there's green torches, but since they're so high up, it can't be an actual crypt. It's a tower instead. Shit. Oh. I don't want to face off with the slimes, since I don't have a other blunt weapon available at the moment. In my pockets, at least. They are weak to blunt, and I would take too long to kill them with the melee weapons. Get poisoned while doing that. Just in case we need a quick getaway. Oh, there's an actual crypt here though. But was it something else that I saw the torch, or in some other way, I guess, maybe? Or I was just imagining. And the swamp actually continues there as well, that's nice. We probably don't have to go too far at first. If nothing else, we can get our first iron from here. Or we can... My original plan was to get 2 pieces of iron by searching around the swamp with this. Since now you see that too hard, let's actually get rid of this one first. When you see this too hard, notice here, it's either this tree, or does it give too hard? Yeah, or there is an iron vein below there. Or an iron, like scrap iron chunk. But since the tree is so close, I think it might just be a root of the tree instead. Pretty sure it's just a misaligned text instead of the iron being there. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, you can use the two-handed mace. Some shitty ass scanner. Oh yeah, yeah, you were going there. I'll try to look for you. Probably have to climb on my apartment's roof and see if I can see further that way, towards Denmark. Yeah, I think that is necessary since the distance is quite a long distance, so might be a bit hard to see the movement or even hear something from that distance. I wish we could find at least one one iron deposit like this, since that is enough. We only need 2 iron bars for the first stone cutter. So we can actually start building with stone if we want to. Kind of worried of that 1-star draugr. Perfect combat. But again, the 3 or... probably the 3, but I guess I might as well check, since when you find those iron scrap piles here in the swamp, they're not too deep underground. So it was yet again probably the 3. Since you first, when you or if you want to find these properly, you actually need to kill bone mass first to get the item that lets you find this. Is that iron? No. You have that magic bone. Yeah, exactly. But first we need to even kick the old ass of Elder. Uh-oh. Shit, that would hit. Oh yeah, this was the torch I saw, a too high one. I'm pretty sure. I'm not crazy. Again, I guess that too high might be this 3, even though it seems like it would be something else here, but probably just a 3 again. Oh, this is bad, since there's a spawner. Let's actually get that first. Yeah, for the surtlings on these geysers. Yeah, that's true. So they go all fizzle and pop in the water. Nice. Okay then, I guess now we probably die in 2 hits at max. We want to use this guy to get our first ancient bark here. This. Hop and drop it like it's hot. Yeah, maybe it's card time, but I guess you could use just portals. I really should do a no portals, only cards playthrough. Oh shit, it's gonna be a bit hectic soon. So I don't want to find all these small guys at the same time. Bad we don't have a rested buff anymore. Of course it's an archer as well, so we're gonna get fucked behind. I guess we have enough wood for now here, so farm for more at this moment. We prioritize staying alive and doing these perfect combat maneuvers instead. Also, I forgot where I put my portal, but it's somewhere there. So let's put it here. Run back. Have perfect names for the daggers. Stabby and Slashly. But yeah, you may name them, and we can keep those names. Dangerous Sisters. I'll make sure that I remember the names and put up the name signs when we retire the daggers. I guess, yeah, like usually doing damage is not the problem or thing that you need to worry about here, but instead actually surviving taking damage. So you can't face tank as much. Wonder was it probably here somewhere, since I completely forgot where the portal is, but it would make sense that I would go to my corpse, run here and drop a portal right away, so let's hope my reasoning is still the same as a few minutes ago when we dropped the portal. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have a bite attack, we should have, since there's still some teeth, upper teeth are left there. Oh shit. Also a good time to ask, does anyone remember where I put down the portal? Or else this will be a 7-hour portal searching stream. I'm pretty sure I didn't leave it too far from the actual edge. Hey, no worries. Meanwhile, I'll keep company to Stubbit and Slashley. But yeah, I totally blanked out. Where the fuck did I put the portal? It was during the night, and I saw the portal when I was attacked by the ghost, or the wraith, blue guy from the sky. I was looking at the portal, it was maybe from this angle, and thought to myself that maybe I shouldn't run too far. Yeah, nice. Good, thanks memory. But yeah, I was thinking that maybe I shouldn't run too far away from the swamp so they don't aggro on me, my portal at the same time or something. Good, 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 good. Right. Always mark your portals. I guess it would be better to play without portals, so you don't have to worry about where you actually left them. So I guess if you want to build like a nice village kind of thing, it is not sure how it actually goes in a no portal playthrough, since I guess you maybe want more specific locations for different levels of progression, instead of everything always at the same place where you have to go and run back there. Yeah, I really don't have experience of no portal playthrough, so can't do anything but guess how it actually goes in the real world. And now actually, since we took a small dip into swamp. Oh, shit, I want the loot from there. I was gonna say that let's go and build a raft and raft our way to Elder, but there was that abomination loot that I really want, which is still on the swamp floor. So we just have to make our way back there alive. Oh, I forgot the woodling also. Let's just throw them there, we're fine. Also, if we were playing hardcore, I guess day 9, this would have been over already, since I died to a troll. Yes, even if we did a hardcore playthrough with portals and map enabled, and I still think I'd rather play a non-hardcore playthrough without a map or without portals, since hardcore scares me even more. I guess it would have its own charm. And I guess if you play hardcore and when you die, you probably want to use all the possible cheeses and cheats and glitches and whatever you know. And speed run your way to certain things, and you don't have to keep building nicely and whatever, so it's a totally different kind of playthrough. So I think it would be even more sad to build something nice or spend time building nice things or whatever, and then you just die. Everything is gone. Extra coal and surtling cores from here. Ooh, shit. Ghost had longer hands than I thought. Shit. Please, no. Please. Please. Quite fast. Come on. Not double slimes. Already have more than enough trouble with one. Uh-oh. Tickle retreat out of the poison. No. Why is everything so goddamn fast in their movements? And they have no stamina while you run around with 5 stamina all the time. Yeah, I guess it's the same as usual. It is night, it is swamp, so prepare to die. Unless you're careful. But yeah, nice, we get some chains already. And I guess if we want to go early to the mountains, we can now I think we can now make those frost resistance meats with the, since you need those blood bags for those. Which means we could go to mountains and look for silver with this hammer technique as well. And get silver early if we find a vein, and we get a troll that comes with us up the mountain to mine the silver for us. Since you need the iron pickaxe for that normally. But also, I'm trying my luck with this oozer, since oozers have, I think, is it 1 out of 3 chance. So I guess 33% chance to drop iron scraps when they die. If we get that drop, that is enough for the stone copter. So you don't have to run around with the hammer if you can find oozers and actually kill them. Oh shit. Well, this is not too great. Here we go again. Hey, hello, Mr. Agobuto. Shit, shit, shit. Maybe even fuck. We are tempting our fate in swamps early and haven't killed the Elder even yet, but I want some stuff from here. Since we found this early swamp already without going anywhere with the bolt, so have to do some sick battle moves to survive here. Oops, or miss everything instead. Hey. Then back to that oozer since we want those iron scraps. First, let's wait for this skeleton to get here and fuck him up. Whoops. Oh. Extra ghost as well. Oh, right. I guess I want to kill that one if I can. Actually fighting something, but... Oh, shit. No, please. Oh, please. Yes, not them. Hey, we got some iron, so we can start building with stone already. Perfect. Now we kill that ghost. It was somewhere. Maybe towards here. Oh, yeah, there. Oh, it's leaving already. Just spinning its way. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we handle this one first. Just take it easy and slow. No panic, win the game. Be a Viking. Oh, fuck. Let's panic and run away. Oh, two ghosts. Jesus, there's so many, but I guess it's nice. Rather this way than no rights. Since we want those chains anyway. Fuck off. Wood. Get the chain. Go full fucking sicko mode on these guys. Do the sick slow walk through the waters. Thanks for the push. Actually, the tree hit the right and did some damage on it. Thanks. Okay, there we go. Back to the original plan of fucking this guy up. We got our adrenaline proc, so our trinket activated, which gives us more HP regen as well, which is kinda nice now. If you didn't know, if our HP runs to 0, we die. You die if you are killed. Oh shit, an oozer as well, which we don't want to get poisoned by, since that poison does fuckloads of damage. A giga poison. All my homies hate giga poison. Yeah, I think this is a historically like accurate stat of Vikings. 100% of them died when they were killed. It's quite sad. I think the oozer gave up at least. Oh shit, we might want to kill it for maybe some extra iron to get 2 stone cutters, but maybe we don't want to be too greedy. Oh. At this point it would be a great idea to actually fuck off from this swamp. Let's see, since, yeah, the poison lasts forever, even on these small ones. So, let's now actually commence operation, get the fuck out of here. Run to our portal, but we can't portal the iron through, so we have to actually run back home. To get the iron there. But we're actually doing pretty well. I was prepared to die a lot more in the swamp. All of these deers now look like horses to me, since we saw that one horse. One might ask, vieläkö on villihevosia? Yeah, let's leave the iron there, dump the rest of our shit through the portal. Hey, Lindarell. Welcome, welcome. And I think we'll yeah, just leave everything here and fuck it. And then we run back with the iron and leave the portal there as well. Oh, we have those shooting cars. Leave the portal there so we can raft over to the Elder. Hey, doing pretty well. A bit tired, more tired than usual, but I guess I'll freshen up while I keep yapping about shit here. I felt pretty exhausted when I started. Yeah, yep. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, that's nice. Always better to do well than bad, or I guess even neutral is fine. So I guess usually when people ask how I'm doing, I probably give them a number from between 1 and 5. Or 1 to 5. So I guess currently it would be 3 out of 5, most likely. Heading towards 4 already. So if you guys didn't see this yet, who came a bit later, then we have this living training dummy now that can help us train our skills. Our battle brother. Also has the functionality to throw rocks. Yeah, enough of training and we go back to the real job. And we get the iron. We actually grab the portal with us. No, maybe it's fine here, whatever. Since we'll be running here through the portal later and building a raft and actually using the raft for the first time, and hopefully no sea snakes. Since that would be pretty fucked up. Since I plan to raft from there towards the Elder, so there's ocean in between, so I don't know what's our chances of survival. Some ocean or oh shit in between. Before running back to our home, which is there, we'll probably take the road from there. We will go restock our shit in the swamp, since we might as well take some stuff back home while we can. Or maybe die here embarrassingly. Like this 1-star Draugur will probably fuck us up if we relax too much. When we do this perfect jumps, it's no big deal. Oh, And we get perfectly bitten by the leech, which is not a good thing either. Poison hurts a lot. I guess we can manage one little bite. I wonder if I left anything worth picking up here. Probably not. Oh, I might have wanted to take rested before coming fucking around in here. This is probably the easiest way to die to swamp. Just go there without rested and get fucked. Yeah, let's see. Some of those with us, and I guess we'll just make a little campfire. Fighting here is... Oh yeah, the swamp people. Jesus, he's a menace. He's killing all the necks. Oh! Maybe he wants my neck as well. Only weakness, running away slowly. But since it is raining now, guess we would need a shelter above our head. Why not? Let's just build one. I don't need much wood for that anyway. So I have a small design in my head already. Let's do it like this. We just use these. Still some swampy guy probably hitting next there. Show some sick moves to him. We should be able to put fire down here, which is safe from the rain, hopefully, like this. Some nice shelter going on for ourselves as well. We can mark this like this. Before we leave, let's add these. Some extra decor. And then we just leave it here for the next Viking to use. Oh, and I also added one more inventory line, one of these rows, extra row, which comes from this mod, since the config file allowed us to do that easily. We maybe probably don't need it yet. But I guess why not? Use this opportunity to forage berries and whatnot on the way. Make it forage some necks as well. Also, I'm interested what's on this side of the island, since this already has swamp, so it might be far away to actually spawn plains as well. So we could have plains here already. Oops. At least we have this large mountain here, which we really want to check once we are mountain capable. At least there is more black forest coming up. Oh, village of mechs. Mäkkikylä. Kill the villagers and steal their berries. Oh, here we have this rune stone that has instructions on how to tame boars, basically. And usually, I think those instruction stones always have these big spawns centered to them. And I'm pretty sure they also respawn. Maybe. Maybe I'm lying. But if you get this boar taming instructions, it always usually has like 5 or more boars next to it. And if you're lucky, you might even get a 2-star there. But I think that needs to be further away from the middle, so they can actually spawn. Oh, shit! Jesus, that scared me. It looks so spooky from front. But unfortunately for the bear, we are already wearing his cousin on our head. So he picked the fight with the wrong Viking. Ouch. Crunch. Bears are quite scary looking, but as we have already killed so many, they're not so scary as they used to be. Oh, I guess it doesn't go too much to the south. My dreams of having the merchant here has been ruined. Hey, welcome. Ben. Yeah, now we should be able to see a horse if we are lucky since it is sunny and we are in the meadows. Hey, Oniru as well. Onion. These horses. Ooh, shit. Oh, actually hit the water. Nice. Didn't take any fall damage. Just as planned. No, I guess since we are here, we might as well get some tin in our pockets instead of random bullcrap that we could teleport. No, I want the rested buff, so don't throw the stones yet. Five of those. Three of those. Only. I guess we need more. So we can bring at least some of the tin home. Tiny camp on this side. Use the same basic ass design as last time. See if we actually get to rest here since night is coming fast and with the night comes all the assholes like this. Oh shit, it's 1 star. I guess the poison is still not too bad, even with 1 star. more pocket tin. Then our small lovely cat. Enjoy the evening. Stupid bear cosplay. Yeah, leave that here for the future. On our way back home. Yeah, we can pick pretty much anything up. Bit of the deer meat. Instead get these blueberries. Put some pine wood here as well. I guess we have so much crap with us that we can't really get it with us now. And I guess we'll get bronze axe soon enough. So I'd like to find an early Leviathan or Rapusaari this time as well, so we can use the chitin, build some new weapons, and the harpoon, and this time actually pull a snake back to land with the harpoon. Yeah, no public snake pull. Not this time. Quite fastly getting overwhelmed by the loot again. Help. Oh, I know who can help. Our good old trusty cart. Now we can actually smelt stuff. Well, if you want to establish dominance, then we can pull a snake out in public. Show everyone we do not mess around here. So now you can actually spend your time productively while waiting in the base for things to smelt or vegetables to grow. Just keep training in base while farming. So you actually know how to fight when you leave the base finally. Oh, actually, these are smelting. Let me take a quick break and hopefully we do not get killed by anything meanwhile, since I intend to leave this unpaused. Just sit in our chair here for a while. I'll be right back. And I'm back. We are still alive. Luckily. Yeah, now we got our first iron, which we'll be using for a stone cutter, of course. But we first go through billions of new recipes. Still going. Yeah, this is a new run. New world and a new character. And a couple of new mods as well. Actually, I think it would be great to have 4 more iron at this point, since we could actually build a tool shelf, since we got that obsidian from our Kamikaze mountain trip. Which would mean that we get 1 more level to the workbench, and we could actually upgrade our not so great armor to the max level at this point before we replace it and forget about it, before ever getting the chance to normally get the last upgrade, since for some reason you get it so late. So we got the iron brooch. I guess that would be nice as well. Later on. We probably have enough of the new stuff to build the root harness, which will already make our... Oh, don't I have any more ancient bark? Only 5. Oh, nope, here's more. Nice. But yeah, it will already make the bear armor like obsolete. Even before the last upgrade, and even if we got the last upgrade, it is still obsolete already. Which is kinda silly. Deer skin, let's see. We can actually get some nice default poison resistance from the helmet. So this is really great at this point, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately the bear armor isn't too useful, but at least you have some options for the troll armor. So you don't always have to be the boy in blue or the girl in blue. Did we actually get any more of those roots? Oh no, we only killed 2 abominations, so there shouldn't be any more. Makes perfect sense like this. Then we want 4 pieces of stone and 10 pieces of wood. Actually build the first one inside so we can craft that sharpening stone as well. So we can get the grinding wheel. We're not basically progressing 3 biomes at the same time currently. Yeah, I really want to build a different forge/crafting room or building instead of shoving everything back in here again. Oh, and now we can actually start using our cape again, since it doesn't look so stupid with the root armor compared to the bear armor. And get some armor points from it. Might as well upgrade it as well. So we walk back home, we got our stone cutter, so we can actually start building with stone if we want. The first thing I wanted to try was to pave this. No public snakes in here yet. Maybe in the near future. Yeah, now we just need either the cultivator to actually plant grass here, or try to just erase with the pathing tool instead. I guess that we have to put grass down anyway, so this just shows us how the border goes here. Doesn't help that we have a hostile living training dummy. Yeah, I guess you can't erase smaller pieces than those, so this is yet again the worst kind of tool in the game. for any kind of precision you want to have in your pavement or whatever. But yeah, I guess the plan is to shit, and when you make a mistake like that, that you lose a small dot like that for no reason, you have to put a new blotch there and keep fucking it up and losing stone. But yeah, the plan is to plant grass around the road instead and remove this. Jesus Christ. Remove these wooden guidelines here. Yeah, that's the usual plan. Since everything is shit with this stupid ass pathing tool. Fuck! Again! You always lose this small pixel of whatever. And then you just have to keep ruining it. Okay, now I think I'll move this guy before I lose my shit. He can guard us there. There we go. Only wild and exciting things in here. But yeah, it keeps like cutting the real shape from the same spot, I think. And I think the culprit is actually this damn chest here, since it keeps making me click the mouse at the same spot and fucking it up like that. There we go. Like yeah, suddenly it doesn't like remove this that we had here. Then you move it one slight pixel towards this and it clips into the road again like this. I just can't. I can't even. But I guess for now we'll just leave it how it is after this last ditch attempt. Fuck it. And we'll get back to it when we actually can plant grass. So we can hide this border better. But yeah, for now the idea would be to have this paved path. Also remove this gate, go all the way here, and combine these, and combine this whole little village there. Build a bridge over here. All kinds of nice things to come. I guess I kind of want the root pants as well, so I can get the plus 15 bow skill from the set bonus. Which would mean that we have to brave the swamps once more and try to find one more abomination before we even go to Elder. Again, the auto moderator was thinking about hoes and not approving them, even though it's the word for the tool. Yeah, actually building like small bridges is really aesthetic instead, and not just pulling dirt over everything. It would be so easy to just hoe over this, but I felt like this needs a bridge instead. And left it for now. Until it is bridge time. Here we are back in the swamp corner. We're more safer in the swamp as well with our slight poison resistance and our piercing resistance. I think we are just 2% slower, but I guess that is the price we are willing to pay. Just go die right away here. And I think we are pretty fine, even if we get bitten by those leeches now, since we have that smaller poison resistance, which should be enough to keep us alive quite handily. Start to be a bit more face tanky. I kinda enjoy the slow progress, but I also... I guess I enjoy everything then, but still also enjoy the fast progress and like skipping stuff to get stuff earlier, and not by like glitching or cheating, but just braving the wilderness before it is time for that. Like we came to the swamp really early now. And we got rewarded because of that. Also, if we really want to, we can already enter the sunken crypt without the key that we get from Elder. If we either dig under the entrance and enter from there, which is pretty glitchy, or clip our way through the door by building a chair next to it and sitting in it correct way. So if we want to like speed run stuff like that, then there are ways. Ways to do that. Which yet again, I don't recommend anyone do on their first playthrough. Oh, surprise skeleton part. Yeah. I only managed to build the dirt way in the swamp in the previous game. But I guess it would be easy task to... Oh shit. Easy task to put some wood in there as well, like make the small pathways instead, which would look nice in the swamp. Really fitting. Jesus, how many of them? Yeah, it's no big deal getting face to face with the leeches now, since we have the... Oh, nice glitch. With the poison resistance and I guess more armor, so... It's a piece of kakkupala. Also, no sign of turnips yet again. That is the eternal challenge of swamps. So I think we have our turnip difficulty setting cranked all the way to maximum. Also, one star leech still hurts a lot, so maybe not the greatest idea to do that. Yeah, that's how I feel as well, since it is like a brownish dark yellow, and it is against this brownish dark yellow ground as well, so everything looks the same here. Hey, nice, we found this abomination. Abomination. Nation of abomination. Got hit by the tree for 18 damage. He sat on our face for quite a bit of damage. Currently, at least I don't have a Discord. But maybe in the future, I don't know. Just got my face sat on. I slightly enjoyed that. Yeah, even with our fancy new armor and all this bullshit, we are still, unfortunately, not invincible or immortal. I guess Automod doesn't like face-sitting either, since it flagged that message. Are you sure you want to allow this message through with face-sitting mentioned? And yeah, it is one of the ways to get into Valhalla. But I guess we are back here, so it was only way to get back to Valheim. So I'm pretty sure I allowed the word hoe like multiple streams ago. But it still flagged the hoe earlier for no reason. Oh, never mind, I haven't added it here yet. Oh, only stupid hoe is added here. Not hoe. Jesus, this terms and phrase. Yeah, it was a free home teleport as well. Yeah, we like hoes here, so the terms and phrases I have added here now is hoe, eats ass, fuck your shit, chew ass, stupid hoe, gangbang, buttholes, I fucked it and fuck. All important stuff that people have said. Oh, and also let's add face sitting, since that was also flagged. Until we get all those useful phrases added into the whitelist. But no, why is chew ass? It's still in the list. It still didn't allow it. Yeah, it is here in the allowed phrases. Active terms, always active for your channel. Permitted terms and phrases. And also, terms are automatically added when a mod approves a caught message, but I have approved it multiple times now and still it doesn't get added, so that's strange. Yeah, still chew ass isn't allowed through. Yeah, I keep allowing it, Automod is still, no, I don't want to chew ass here. But yeah, it's kinda stupid that I have to keep like allowing those multiple times, since you would think that allowing it first time would be enough. Since we are not exactly profanity free stream in here. Blow that. Whoops. everyone wants to fight. Even the local. Oh my god! Oh yeah, carrying too much because of the because of the corpse run buff. Again, I'm pretty sure. Maybe this starts to be a bit too much for me. Archers and axe guys and slimes and whatever. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck, fuck, ho, ho, fuck, fuck. Chew ass. Sit on my face, fuck ass. As we say here on this channel. Breathe deep here and one at a time. One problem at a time. Yeah, still catching the chew ass. I've allowed it 4 times today and it is in the permitted terms list, so I don't know what's up with it. It's kind of strange. Have to Google about that if there's something going on or some way to fix that in Twitch. Permitted terms not being permitted and getting caught by automod all the time, even after allowing billion times. But yeah, we only wanted to fight one abomination, but ended up fighting 6 billion zombies and skeletons and slimes at the same time. We are finally free. And free to go back to swamp and look for more trouble. Actually, I don't think we need to go any further for now, since we can craft pants. Root pants with this, and that was the thing I was supposed to get from here. So let's head back home, craft pants, and then we sail with the raft over the sea and hopefully don't die to a snake. Yeah, root pants. Vegetable pants, since now we are pretty much pantsless like this. Since we only have the bare pants and the boots. But it looks like we are not wearing anything under there. Yeah. It's pretty sexy. Almost illegally so. Oh no. Handsome, strong police officer comes and arrests me. Before that happens, let's quickly craft some pants. Root leggings. 10 ancient bark 2 deer hide. Already forgot everything I said. Which was somewhere in here. There we go. Ancient roots help you focus your bow skill, so now we get 15 more bow skill. And we are actually using bow this playthrough intentionally instead of a crossbow, so I guess that is a good thing to have. So goodbye bear armor. And hello pigskin sailboat. Where is it? Yeah, craft. We don't have the bronze to, or we could have bronze to craft the proper boat, but that wouldn't be funny. Let's make a funny little trip instead on the shitty ass boat. I regret it for the rest of the night. Yeah, should go and dig up more copper. More copperstone. And I kinda want... Yeah, I want another portal. I'll leave this one here for insurance, since if we die at the sea to a sea snake attack, we would have to run all the way back from base to this coast again. And if I take that portal with us, that happens. But if I leave it there, I still want a portal on the other side for the Elder. So as we are used to, let's just keep building portals. If we have all the materials, we should have everything. Yeah, I guess it still kind of feels like a cheesy way to progress in this game using the portals, even if it's meant to be the normal way. But just like relying on the portals this much. Leave this swamp. So now if we die, we just change the name back home. But we will have that as swamp access portal and return home with home name on the other side, and then just switch the names again and so on. Also, we should look around for... Oh, what is Hill doing? Look around for horses, since it is sunny and we are in the meadows, so there's a chance for horses spawn. High chance of looting these berries as well. Oh, only pigs and deer. No horse. Is this a horse? Yeah, we spotted one horse there. It ran to the mountains. We went after it and ran into two wolves and had to run away and died before we got away. Thanks, horse. So many berries, that's nice. Okay then, it is quite far. There's we can see it, yes, but it is far for the raft, I should say. Hence, raft is really slow, and sea snake is really fast. Yes, to delay the inevitable, I'm just gonna keep picking up these raspberries forever. Oh yeah, we need wood for the crafting bench as well. Just keep delaying. Till everyone leaves. I can just shut down the stream silently and never go there. Draft. Here we go. Worst water vessel made ever, I guess. Since I think even running on top of the cart is better than using this. And also, we are sailing or rowing into the wind that is blowing into our face, so we are slowest possible movement speed at the moment, and I guess really vulnerable to sea snakes. Unless I'm really accurate with my bow shots and hit every and each one of them, we might have a chance, maybe. If we see a snake, see a sea snake, there's pretty much no reason to try and run away, so we just stand our ground and fight until the end. Yeah, this is basically like a breakfast food tray delivered straight to Snake's home. So we actually want to see the snake first, obviously, so we can maybe get a sneak hit or backstab hit, which is 3 times the normal damage on bow, to get a bit of head start on damage. We are so far away, so actually last seed the snake spawned like really close to our first base anyway, so I don't think you have to be too far away from the middle point to actually run into snakes. As long as you have the ocean biome, the actual ocean. Frantically looking for any signs of snakes. Because they tend to just silently appear out of nowhere. We have our battle music ready now, so anytime now. Still in danger. I don't think we can manage to survive from this distance either. Jeez, that was only a fish. I'm pretty sure we are now safe since we don't see a snake, or is that snake? Well, we don't see a snake next to us, so it would take some time to actually come here. So we might indeed be a lucky old sack this time. Only these trollfish trolling us. Looking like snake pixels in the water. Now we are most likely safe. I don't think anything bad can happen anymore. We actually see the Elder altar there already, so it is really... Oh! Shit, yeah, also we see this. That is also really, really good. As you know, we want the merchant. So we, if nothing else, we want the belt as soon as possible, and now we can get it. That is, as in Finland we might say, it's vitun jees. I guess we'll abandon our raft here. Yeah, it's really nice since I thought about that we should come here to Elder as soon as possible. So we have a chance to find the merchant, since it should be Black Forest where the Elder is, obviously. And I guess it can be pretty much not much closer to Elder than this. So that's nice. And this one was a completely random seed. And the word before was a seed that I myself set, but it was some Finnish nonsense. The seed was basically 95 never forget. So 95 NVI forget, I think. Yeah, thanks. Glad you like it. Cool English. If you ever watch Finnish rally car drivers, you might hear a similar kind of accent. That is what we call in Finland at least rally English. Or rally englanti. Yes, they tend to have a really thick and heavy Finnish accent when they speak English. Like Tommi Mäkinen, for example. Yeah, fuck yeah, we made it here. So I guess we only need one portal now for both the Elder and the Merchant. So we might as well just make the Merchant portal. Oh, we can actually probably fight Elder from inside the bubble and just keep shooting with the bow while immune to everything, if we really wanted to. Okay, yeah. All I know about Danish is that Danish sounds like people speaking Swedish, but they have a hot potato in their mouth at the same time. So that is, I guess, the stereotype in here. So kind of like a more mumbly kind of Swedish. And I guess Norway is pretty much the same. Or how do you say language of Norway? Since Sweden has Swedish, it's not Norwish. What is it? Norja. Puhuu Norjaa. Well, anyway, the language of Norway, it's pretty much the same as Swedish, I guess. I don't think I can. Yeah, thank you, Norwegian. Completely blanked out. But yeah, I don't think they have much difference in how they speak. Or maybe I'm just language racist. I guess we'll just plop down a small portal shack here. Oh, I was wondering why does it feel like shit, but I was using Pathen instead of level ground, so it didn't do much. Make a... yeah, pathing basically tries to just erase grass or snow or whatever without changing the the elevation of the ground. Ei, welcome. Iltaa. Kuuluu ihan hyvää, kiitos. Ainakin vähän parempaa kuin 2,5 tuntia sitten, kun aloitettiin. Nyt ei enää väsytä niin paljon. Tiukka meininki. Mitä sinne? Now you get to enjoy some Finnish as well. Instead of just rally English. But yeah, and the leveling tool, just as you probably know, will just try to go as low as possible depending where you stand, or if you keep holding shift, it tries to level that spot to same as the area around it, instead of the area under your legs. But since it is Valheim, I guess it's pretty not so accurate all the time. Eli pelkkää hyvää siis. Perusväsytys ja vitutus. Itelle ei onneksi vitutusta tullut, että väsytti vaan. Yeah, let's see. Mitäs pahaa saksalaiset insinöörit on tehnyt? Oh, Nightbot didn't like those caps, I think. I guess I would have to tune that since I don't think... did you get any like warning? No, don't worry about it. Since it's on default settings. Since did you actually get like a warning that the Nightbot said something to you? Like, please don't do that again or whatever. Since I can try to make it not so aggressive. Since the default setting shouldn't be like that. Oh yeah, okay. I see the same message as well. Then only that. Okay, auto-ongelmia. Terminated. Yeah, you have been terminated. Stop spamming caps, but I don't think that's spammy if you only write one message in caps, so that's really strange. Actually, let me go to nightbot.tv, go to the dashboard and see if I can do something about it. I think here is a chat moderation tools and excess cap. This filter allows you to time out users who use excessive capital letters in messages. What if I disable it? Limit caps, amount of caps required to trigger the filter. Okay, so it seems it was indeed Nightbot has a small PP, but it had a limit of I think 8 letters. Does Kesund hide? Yeah, it has more than 8. So I think it was default setting was that the minimum 8 caps letters, and that would be considered spam for some reason. But yeah, I'll just disable the whole thing. I don't mind if people want to spam in caps. I can always manually do something about it. Okay, thanks for the gifted sub. And now you can use caps. Yeah, nice. And Nightbot didn't do anything about it. Oho, no sen ei kyllä paljon ole tullut nukuttua. Että vähemmästäkin väsyttää saatanasti. Että itselle onneksi ei nykyään ole mitään ihan hirveätä uniongelmia, mutta joskus on ollut just sellaisia, että tarvii ehkä ihan lääkkeitä vetää. Kyllä paskaa hommaa, jos sille ei saa tehtyä mitään, tai jos johtuu jostain syistä, mille ei itse voi oikein tehdä mitään. On vähän nihkeet. Yeah, you might still be having a stroke and just speaking in English actually. Oh, se on aina perus, että helppo just muittenkin sanoa, että no, mene vaan lääkäriin ja hae sieltä apua, mutta kun ei jaksa saatana aina hakea sitkään, minkäs teet sitten. Sitten ei auta kuin kärvistellä just. On kyllä perseestä. Mutta sitten ehkä jonain päivänä yhtäkkiä sit jaksaakin, että saa aikaiseksi, kun tarpeeksi kauan himmailee ja kärvistelee. Niin. Toivottavasti joo. aikaisemmin kuin myöhemmin. Että. Ja sitten tietenkin se, että vituttaa, jos lääkärissä vielä ei oteta tosissaan sitä tai ajatella, että no, kyllä se siitä, että et sä tähän varmaan mitään tarvii. Guess this should be enough for the portal. So we don't need anything else here anyway. Cover it up just a bit, but I guess if a troll or whatever comes here, it's not much we can do about it. No matter what we build here, or how much we cover it up. We'll just do this bunker-like structure here, and that should be fine. Maybe not the most aesthetically pleasing or whatever, but it will do. It's better than the Hilder portal house we had last time. This maybe and then cut it here. Joo, se onkin aina hyödyllinen just neuvonoissa, että no, koita nyt vaan nukkua. Vaan silmät kiinni ja tuutilulla. Sekin on tietty paskaa, että sitten lopulta kun väsyttää niin helvetisti ja ehkä nukahtaa, niin se ei kyllä kuitenkaan silleen, ei tunnu levänneeltä, että se, kun ei saa nukuttua semmoista oikeeta kunnon lepounta, niin sekin vähän mitä saa nukuttua on paskaa unta. Niin. No niin, sekin vielä. Ongelmat lopu. I can type it down there. Also, I can see shit in here. Oh, thanks, portal. There we go. Guess I still want the floor in there. Hopefully no troll backstabs before we get the portal back up. Noni, Valheimin pelo on ihan hyvä lääkettä. Vähän edes lohduttaa. Paitsi jos tulee helvetisti turpaa ja kuolee vaan, sekään tietty ei auta. I don't want the portal to lead through the roof. Just because. Or the walls. That's good enough. Temporarily keep it as home. Until we go to the other side and build a new one. I already hate it. So let's actually do some modifications. So we will instead do the traditional Viking boogaloo. Instead of doing something new and innovative and trendy. Go the stairs here. Think I considered that one, that last setup or last design really broken, so we might as well fix this before it's too late. I hated the Hildir house, which was modern design disaster of no designing at all, and it was that until the end of the run, so. Now we have this nice little mummon mökki here. Everything you need. So a nice cabin in the woods that has a magical portal inside to your big mansion in the city. Waldor portal here will change the name after a few seconds. Oh yeah, you can buy the barrel hooks already. But yeah, let's get our cash in here. We actually don't have resources to craft another portal yet, so that will have to wait. We are a poor Viking after all. Oh, actually we have the bookberries since not like we need the full stack, but they are somewhere in here. There. And I believe now, since I'm not going to probably dig any copper the old huge potato style, like digging the giant pit, so we probably don't need the other antler pickaxes, since I used to like to having the use the first 3 antlers that you get from the boss kill for the pickaxes, so I don't have to keep jumping up from the pit to repair the pickaxe, but I guess we can get rid of those. Yeah, we're not gonna diggy hole so much this time. Just illegally dump it there as usual. Do we want to kill Elder already, so we can start getting swamp rides, which brings swamp materials to our base? Or I rather get maybe the Grey Dwarf ride still. Yeah, auto moderator didn't like get fucked. Hopefully auto moderator will learn someday. Because I guess I want to keep it enabled just in case, even if I have to manually allow some stuff now and then. Yeah, no worries. You have been given the role to do that now officially. Your work has been commended by the subscription. Basically like an official permission to test the chat limits. Yeah, exactly. Also, I think this simulates real life. If I could jump over fences like this easily, like or other people could do that, then they probably wouldn't follow all these roads. And the same like if you have to walk too far, when you could actually just take the like straightest path from here and ruin the grass instead of following the official path. Always going the most convenient way. But we actually want some more, or allow shit tons of more bronze at this point. So we might want to do some boring diggy copper, but no holes. Yeah, no matter how tall you make that fence, I will try to jump over it and fail in the process. Probably die on my way down from that failed jump. But for this copper thing, we actually want our good old trusty friend with us. So we will relieve the cart of its loot duties like this. Organize our loot here as we usually do. I guess we can actually pull it all the way anyway like this. Whoop. And we have our cart inspector here on our way when we leave, who will inspect our cart. I guess it was fine. Oh shit. I guess that is a pass, so we can go on our way. Head to the neighbor forest. We actually didn't build a goddamn bridge here yet, so... no, I don't think so. Let me actually see. His Battle Brother is the default name. No, he wants to be called Battle Brother. So that is what we will call him. Or we can, I guess we can name him with a sign. And he can't do anything about that. Let's all get the copper and build the bridge while smelting the copper. And also we have to complete the actual road that leads to this village. Then repair these houses, add some few more, maybe some torches, and now actually spend some time decorating and making it nice. And even spreading some of our own stuff here, like the garden or the, what is it? Mikä helvetti on kasvimaa englanniksi? Where our kasvimaa. Our kasvimaa with carrots and such growing in it. Instead of putting them all inside singular walls. Although my dream is also to make proper walls around this whole village, community, whatever, city, town. Oh, and also, so at some point we obviously have to tame a horse, since there should be carts that the horse can pull as well, so we can ride a horse while it pulls a cart. Some sick extra cart action. Yeah, let's park our cart here. Yeah, maybe double cart even. That would be maybe too crazy. But yeah, we'll do it this the simple way, so this doesn't take as much time and doesn't take as much effort either. But we get less copper, obviously, so... That is the price we are willing to pay this time. Ooh, shit! Or we can use this guy to actually help us now, since... Usually I don't use trolls to dig copper, since I want to dig from below. Like the potato technique. But since now we're digging from above, we might as well use the troll, since this makes it fuck tons quicker. We can just walk here or do the smash, thank you. Let him smash. Then we just play with our life here. By stabbing these small friends on the way. Yeah, there's basically free labor, and I guess the payment is sweet release from the mortal life, or death as we call it afterwards. So we don't get our own pickaxe skill level ups from this, but it's really fast. So if you don't care about the copper underground, you might as well do this if you can. Though I have to maybe adjust a little bit. Yeah, if you want early silver from the mountains, you can do the same thing if you just find a troll near a mountain ledge. Good old brotherly domestic violence. Your brother just dodge rolling away from your punches. But hopefully your brother didn't stab you with dual flint knives after you were done fighting. Yeah, he's so impressed about our rolling. Giving us sarcastic compliments. Also, cart is getting stolen, meanwhile. Or it's running away in panic. Our sentient cart. One more smash here, please. Yeah, it has a cart life. Hey, good job. And you can actually get some extra if the smash hits the copper underground. Let's get some stones popping out of the ground that way. Now we probably want to fill our cart. Since I kinda want to use this guy on the second copper vein as well. So we need to keep him busy while we collect all this shit. Just keep telling him that yeah, you will get your payment soon. Just have to do a few things before that. Keep dodging their demands, literally. You trying to ask your boss for your pay. He's just casually dodge rolling away. You might hit your boss in the face now and then. Throw one cheeky stab on him. That was everything pretty much. Since the next copper vein is right there, we will leave our cart here. All the shit here. We'll go to the next job site or site. Yeah. Have you looked at the bug ticket yet? Yeah, we'll remember where the cart is because the copper vein mark is still there, so. Oh, this was the special. Actually, I might want to potato this one since it is so nicely positioned. So, unfortunately, the situation with our company is so bad that we might have to fire you earlier than we thought. But I hope you understand. Of course, we appreciate your service that you did to us and helped us grow. And we wish you nothing but the best in the future. So here is your complimentary stab. from the CEO of the company. You are terminated. It's the only way I want to get fired myself. The best way. Oh, there's still copper here. Cart is pretty full, so we actually might want to make one trip back already, since we get it probably at least 3,000 or 4,000 kilos in the end if we go further with this. And at that point it is pretty much impossible to get it out of here from the Black Forest, so we said goodbye to our employee, so it's time to go celebrate our success without him. Also, we are stuck now. We can do some sick maneuvers while stuck like this. Give these employees their reviews while we do this. Yeah, good job, Cart. You managed to get stuck on the only rock in 5,000 mile radius like this. If you ignore all the other rocks around. Jesus, it became dark suddenly. Like a bad omen. Only see the lights of our lively little village there. Are getting attacked by wild animals. I think this was the crossing, hopefully. Yes, it is. Bridge to be constructed. Oh, actually, we of course want to leave our copper here. Please, but we didn't get much. No, I guess that's fine. No, never mind. It's fine. Maybe just a tiny bit over half that we could have gotten. First, drop this shit here. And we go refill these. Really, these two are totally empty. Then we take 60 of these. Oh, also completely forgot about the vendor. We should get the belt, since it would help with this as well. For the plus 150 carry weight. Check our night guard, who is always vigilant here, and who goes there. Maybe a bit too aggressive, but that's what we pay him for. Now, I think I have those cash items not spread around the base. Probably want to sell all these. These rubies you need for a few other things. I'll hold on to those for now. And I can probably afford everything I want like this, since we'll be getting the belt, so we get more weight from those or from that. Yeah. Sell all this crap to the good friend Haldor. Could become our husband. He was Osmo's friend. Slash boyfriend. Really satisfied that we sold that shit to him. Yeah, first things first, let's buy the belt. And we are feeling stronger. Harder and faster. We buy some bait. And we actually want to... Let's actually buy the Yule hat as well. This time. We want some barrels, since... Actually, I think barrels had like 2 slots more than those shitty chests we have now. If I'm not mistaken. Buy a few of those. More bait. Oops. One more. Oh, 1 too many. Fuck it, let's buy more. And that is all for now, and we still have cash left over at home as well. Good. Too bad we can actually dress the battle brother up with. We could give him this fancy hat. It is soon Christmas after all. Yeah, let's dump all this into random chests as well. And oh, keep the wood. Then see how large the barrel actually was. This is 10. And this is 12. Yeah, okay, nice. Good. So we can basically get like the side up. Oh, no, it is a straight upgrade to the chests. Before iron chests. So that's nice. Yes. Last time I think I had the revelation finally that, oh, they're actually larger than the normal chests. So it's a good idea to start using these. Can you actually stack these? That would be sick. Oh, yes, you have to throw something in between. Oh, can we actually use these somehow? Because if we could put this here, then we could place another barrel on it probably. So it will be yet another episode of how the fuck do we do this. So I don't think you can build on top of it, yeah, no. So we would have to put them next to wall. Like this. Oh, might as well use our handy dandy light now that we actually have it in our inventory even. Like, can we build it like hidden in there? Probably not. And I think this is the smallest piece. This floor or the beam, which are 1 meter. have to just basically do it like this in the future and see how we place them. Yeah. Yeah. We'll convert some of these while we can, like this. Oh, there was cash items in there. Shit. Did we take all our coins with us? The ones we have in our pocket? I guess so. I guess we can actually go and sell some of our rubies and those as well. Oh, and throw more copper in the smelters. And now let's build some kind of starting bridge, if not the final bridge, for the village. Small one over the water as well. Also, the horse mod added, I think, 3 armor sets that you need to kill the horses for as well, to get horse leather. So, we should probably kill the next horse we see, just to find out what kind of armor it is. If it would be some option for not looking like this swamp asphalt for billion hours again. I think I really want to have some like cosmetic mods if it's possible. I don't think if there's is there any like glamour mods that would add glamour slots basically for the stuff you have. So you could have your actual functional armor underneath and then just add the like only the skin of the armor that you actually want to look like on top of it. I wonder if other games or whatever use the term glamour, or is it since I'm used to using the term glamour for those kind of things from Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO. But I'm not sure if it's understandable to call them glamour in other game contexts. We have space for these as well. Now I think I want to make use of all this village space that we have. And one thing would be to build like an armory. Whole building dedicated to just having weapons and armor and such. And all, either on displays and in the chests as well if needed. Or both, of course. Like a village armory. So is this wooden spear only for... I think it was supposed to be that you can fight your friends with these as well, and not do much damage, I guess. Yes, it spears 0 to 1. So you could spar with your friends while PvP is on. Or power level spare like this. Yeah, dedicated place like that. I also want to have now this time. Since we already have a name for the knives that you gave. Stabitha and Slashly. Perfect names. I guess you could build a training area with your friends and fight while shirtless against your enemies and friends alike. What is this bra even? It looked like there were like modern like bandages on it, but I guess it's just strange texture for the whatever it is. Also, Spear should be a lot more viable weapon now, since I think a lot of people hate how the Spear attacks, since it doesn't actually have a combo attack, which is also an advantage, since you get full damage on each attack. Since most normal weapons, well, let's say the two-handed axe moveset, they usually have the 1, 2, 3, and usually the third hit is the actual hit that does most damage, since, let's see, it's 12, something, 8, and oops, it got split in there. So 7, something, under 10, and then basically the double. And I think the usual case is it like 1x, 1x, and 2x. So basically, depending on the enemy, if you can't do the full combo, Spear will be better for those in that way, since you will always be doing the full damage anyway, so you don't need to get the full combo to get like the advantage of having the third hit hitting a bit harder. Or at least that's my nerdy theory. And same reason why these knives, I think the double knives and the single knife have the jump attack, and I'm pretty sure that does like triple the damage compared to one slash. And see if I do this normal slash, something like 20, under 20. Okay, somewhere around 20, and this around 60 probably, somewhere there, 52, 47. 66. Okay, yeah, so basically theory proven. But yeah, enjoy this, this Viking expert fun facts and tips. And same reason why when I fought those Draugurs and whatever, or maybe even the trolls, I maybe should just use the jump attack if I don't have any time, like dodge the attack, basically getting that hit is almost the same as getting 3 of these normal hits. But the third hit does double as well, so I guess if you can, in Knife's case, if you can get all the 3 hits, it's basically 4 extra damage instead of just 3 extra damage like this. But yeah, depending on the enemy speed and whatever, your options or whatever may vary. And not like you would have to keep this in mind or try to optimize your combat or whatever, but I just like to keep all these autistic little details in my mind. But yeah, speaking of Spear earlier, that I enjoyed using Spear a lot before, since I guess it was so basic, and you always do the same damage. But the problem was basically the verticality and the sword range. Yeah, I like damage as well. Ja pohjanmaalainen. Toisella puukolla pistää, toisella puukolla viiltää. And I guess it gets more complicated with this maybe, since the dual axis hit multiple times. Like it's 1 each for 1, 2, but the third one is double hit, I think, and the fourth one is double hit as well. I'm actually not sure how much this does damage. Probably 3 times as well, since... maybe not. Maybe even worse. Actually, seems like to be a double only. Something like that. But make sure you don't hit other stuff while you hit your target, since that splits the damage. Unless you're a sword user, since sword should not split as much. Or actually, I'm not totally confident it is like no split at all, but I'm confident that sword AoE multi-target is more damage than any other weapon, but the sword type weapons. Yeah, I guess this is a really wife-like weapon. So we can train for Osmo when we reach him somewhere in Ashlands, hopefully. Since Olga might be his wife. Or we'll find another husband that appreciates our pole skills. But I guess if you want to like start leveling a new weapon that you haven't really used, then you get these training weapons, or even you don't need training weapons for the dummy, since the dummy will heal itself and you can just keep repairing it or rebuilding it if needed. You can basically level fast and get some skill instead of starting from zero in real combat. So that has been your combat tutorial for the day. Hit things to win game. If you have no time to check this tutorial afterwards, then that is the short of it. But yeah, all that shit doesn't really matter. If you just want to casually progress and play, you don't need to know anything. Just then it really is just hit things and they die. Just pick some weapon that looks nice and you like, and that's it. You don't even have to care about the damage types. Like you can just keep stabbing skeletons even if they are not weak to stabbing. Or slashing. So you don't have to go full meta progress, bronze mace only, swamp progress and so on. Get something that looks cool. And now we actually can use magic as well. Like modded basic ass magic. Since we look like a swampy asshole, we might as well take the swampy stuff and shoot some magical ass gas out of it, this poison stuff. Since it has some blunt damage. So we have a slight blunt weapon then, I guess. But we probably have only one blob trophy. So these random chests of ours somewhere. Yeah, only one. Shit. So never mind that plan for now. Let's keep building these barrels. It makes the actual organizing easier later, probably. While we do this, we check around just a little bit and see where things are that fit together. And magically organize our stuff while not even trying to. It just happens on its own. That's pretty great. Even here our trophy box was already full of trophies, but now we can actually fit more thanks to the barrel. Even if this is not a trophy. Oh, I was supposed to kill Eikthyr actually one more time. So we get enough upgrade materials for the Eikthyr bow that we are using, the antler bow. Swamp stuff outside. somewhere, which I already forgot. Get those. Keep throwing these barrels. Swamp stuff there. That armory going that way probably, so let's start casually moving stuff towards its final destination like this. Oh yes, swamp stuff. So let's see. Do we get to fit this lizard tails somewhere, or neck tails, or was they here? But they're not food anymore, so let's get them out of the food chest. Because they are supposed to be fermenter crab actually. No. Take the swamp stuff out of here. Oh, it's there. Some plants somewhere in here. Here. Welcome to the... Oh yeah, sorry, I missed the chat. Also, moderator, or whatever it is, auto moderator again doesn't like get fucked. Hey, auto moderator didn't appreciate your egg tier fucking. Yeah, actually, these. Well, they are trophies, so let's move them where trophies are. More swamp stuff here. This is swamp. Hey, now it allowed the message. You are allowed to fuck Eikthyr, but not to tell him to get fucked. According to auto moderator. Throw a second. Then use that here. Sure, we have bones here. More gear. Oops. Gear out of here. More. Oh. You actually have 6 antlers. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Since I was organizing like shit, that was the reason why I didn't realize I had enough materials to upgrade it already. So here is one more lesson for you why you should organize shit, though we don't have fine wood, so fuck you anyway. Shit! But at least we have the materials, so we don't have to kill Eikthyr. Unless, actually I still want the head somewhere as a decoration, so... Just want to kill him for that, if nothing else. Oh, hat is part of armor as well. It's just bones and feathers. And I think we are pretty organized at this point. Oh, shit. Maybe not. Our night guard doesn't appreciate us organizing stuff like this. Keeps throwing those rocks into our face. Let's leave the hoops there for more barrels later. Don't worry, we'll go and get railed by him. Since I want the head as a decoration anyway, and those 2 we have now will go to the upgrade, so we need a new one. Unless we drown here. Luckily we live right next to Eiktyr's house, so... make the sacrifice, and then we just stab him really fast. Try to sneak attack. Oh, he's cheating. He's in deep water, which takes away our weapons, so he knew what he was doing. I think, yeah, backstab does 6 times the damage, so basically it does 18 times the normal slash damage if you manage to get a sneaking backstab jump attack with the knives. So it's really worth it. I think the only weapon, melee weapon at least, where it is worth it to actually try and sneak attack something. Since the default bonus is 6 times already. No, what I want. Yeah. Default bonus 6 times, and then you get like the triple damage jump attack. Even with the one-handed knife, it does the jump attack, so just a bit different. We can shoot him with his own bow. Give him a taste of his own medicine. Victory! Now we keep smelting the copper and building that tiny bridge. Now we should be able to actually fit everything here properly. This order has been restored to the world. Oh yeah, we have a cart full of stone there. We build these suckers back up. Almost got like 2 full loads of copper. Not quite for this. While we're at it, let me actually check if the smelter mod I have, which is for the better smelters, if it has any like modifiers for these as well, for the item limit that you can actually enter the smelters. The mod is called what it is called. Oh yeah, blast furnace takes all, so it probably doesn't have anything for these, but let's see. If I can actually find the config file. I can actually find a config file for that. What? What is this? It is installed in the mod manager. It should have the config file there as well. Yeah, that's probably a good mod to have as well. I think this is the worst smelter experience. The copper or the bronze age. As you said, it feels quite unfair that you only get 1 bar for 3 bars. Yeah, either I'm blind or there just isn't a config file, which would make no sense to me, but fuck it. I guess we're fine with this. We are fine with this. Prepare out of here. With our trusty cart instead of sweaty walking. The 5. We have any of these, since we have been keeping them outside. Still missing the cultivator from the Bronze Age. And I guess we really should make the pickaxe as well, even if we are fine with the antler pickaxe most of the time, but also, if I'm not mistaken, it's a better idea to actually craft those bronze bars like that, not using the 5x recipe, since if you use the 5x recipe, I believe that only gets you like 1 proc chance for the extra bars that we now got 2 in 2 procs, instead of crafting this like 5 times, which gives you 5 times, like 5 different crafts to actually have the chance to proc it. Because I believe the game only counts this 5 times recipe as 1 craft and 1 chance. So even if it's just a bit slower, might as well use the shift to craft 5 of these, this 1 recipe. Which is almost the same as crafting 1 of these once. But you get more chances. Yeah. So, if I'm not mistaken, I will always be doing that unless someone blows me otherwise. Hey, now we can cultivate, plant, and whatever, shove it in our ass if we want, but most importantly we can plant grass and maybe make this look a bit nicer. Oh, and we can of course plant all those berries and mushrooms and whatever if we want to. And even decorate with those different kind of shrubs and whatever bushes that you normally can't get back after you destroy them. Oh, and even Ashland's fair. And for some reason we can also plant pickable flint, so just organic growing stones. Yeah, everything fun to do with butt stuff here. But first we'll shove this grass on this side and hope for the best. See how it actually looks like this. Yeah, I haven't done much with it yet, but I appreciate that we have now the option to actually use it and make everything nice after. I'm sure to utilize it more now. Gates. Also, I think I have to get rid of grass inside our house after this, but it's impossible to aim the grass nicely here without getting rid of the house, so we can actually shoot the, or aim the whatever this thing is inside there. You just get fucked like this. But I guess this looks nice enough. At least for now. So I want to use the grass to get rid of that extra paving, obviously. But I wish you could change the size of the paintbrush, since now we would only need to paint this small area here. And I believe now we would have to, like, let's actually try and paint with the rocks towards the other side, so the house side will be left alone. Go as far as we can on this side, get rid of the grass. Just like this, which makes no fucking sense, but we do what we must. Then we paint over the stone with this, and hopefully don't hit too near of the road, like this, 1 pixel at a time. There we go. Little overgrown doesn't hurt anyone. I'm also wondering if I should get rid of these wooden things or not, since they were basically just a guideline for earlier. I guess I can try and see how it looks without these. I guess it's better. All our wood back. Which is not damaged from the rain, since the no rain damage mod is working nicely. Yeah, I guess I kind of like this look. Can always change it after. But for now, this is nice. Or nicer than it was before. Moment. Actually, plant like full-grown trees with this already. Probably not. Yeah, only the saplings, so the... Oh, yeah, saplings, obviously, so... No full-grown trees right away. It's too bad. You have to wait a while to actually see how everything looks. Next thing was the axe, so we can actually get fine wood by ourselves. Instead of having our friend, the troll, as free labor again. Bronze axe. Done. We have an option of making the copper knives. Since for some reason the vanilla game also uses copper knife and not a bronze knife at this tier. But I kind of want to sail into the ocean and look for one of those leviathans to get the chitin, since I usually like to make that abyssal razor knife that you get, which is basically iron tier knife. But now with the mod we can make more weapons with that as well, so I guess not making the copper knife is fine, though it's a bit cheaper since you don't need bronze for it. And we won't be making any shields this time. Or if we make shields, they will be tower shields, since I don't really use them. But this run I don't want to keep burrowing with shields as a, I guess, some kind of challenge. Just instead rely on foot movement and dodging. I guess we should still make the pickaxe. As it makes some things faster. Well, basically just mining those copper rocks. Let's see if we can actually use this one. This was a modded spooky skeleton life drain pickaxe, which actually uses your health to hit stuff. So let's see if we can kill ourselves with this pickaxe instead. We have lots of spooky skeleton heads ready. Oops. Oh, of course, bones. Extra spooky. Oh, a name for the spooky pickaxe. First you have to see it. See. But it doesn't slice. Or it doesn't dice. Well, I guess it kind of like slices. If it was a spooky sword, that would be a perfect name. I actually... Okay, it's supposed to be a... a pickaxe. Ah, yeah. Big dish. Yeah, you can actually have the two-handed axe combo to actually fight with this. With those stupid red flashes that actually eat your blood. I guess I kind of want to change the weapons. Is fuck these flashes. I don't like them. And also you get blood magic from this. But yeah, the middle mouse special attack is actual like pickaxe hit, which you can use as normal. But you can also mine with the combo, which is of course not normal. But yeah, fuck this. So it's now pickaxe, so fuck this axe, and we will leave pickaxe somewhere and just put it on the wall of the armory at some point. And we'll keep using our normal pickaxe instead. Since that red flash is not my favorite thing to watch all over again and again after every hit. Oh, let's get rid of it there, and still, I guess we can plant more of these for now. Oh shit, I forgot that I shouldn't craft the one-handed bronze axe. Fuck. Okay, fuck. I was supposed to make the dual axes instead. These nuts. Well, I guess I can just don't upgrade this, use it for now for fine wood, since we don't have anything else to get fine wood with yet. And when we get more bronze, actually switch to double axes. That is the plan. We'll actually leave our flint double axes here. Yeah, the single one. Paxiska. Yeah, isn't Francisca axe isn't it pretty much looks like this almost. But let's see what. Yeah, looks pretty much like that. According to Google, I was vaguely familiar with the name. Yeah, close enough. Paxiska. I have to keep writing these up though. Writing these names, these special kind of names somewhere so I can remember them. This Stabitha and Slashley is forever in my mind, but Paxiska might be forgotten. In Purnipress. So we in a place for these names for now. Here. So Paxiska, Tabitha, and Slashley. That is waiting there until we actually build the armory and leave those forever in there. Adventure map. I don't think so. At least doesn't ring any bells currently. Ei soita mitään kelloja. Oh, we also, I think, ran out of tin. Oh, a long time ago, so we would need to make a new cart trip for tin as well. Whoops! Actually, let's leave some stuff here. Light and the cultivator. And I keep remembering to do stuff while doing stuff, but I think it's important that we plant some carrots before we leave. Especially since I don't know if shit grows in winter or not, which is coming. So let's plant a bunch of these seeds. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. Since I was recently saw some guy built the Lord of the Rings experience, whatever server, where he arranged walkthroughs of the server, just to check it out. And I guess that had some quests as well and whatever in it. Shit. I guess I would like to plant these outside, but we would need to build a fence around them right away, since the cunts will try and kick the carrots right away. Yeah, then it must be really good. So we will just cheat a bit and forgive me for my sins. We'll be planting here. Guess the bees will like the carrots too, most likely. Whoops, already fucked it up, so fuck it. Just go sicko mode with these carrots. Almost planted 100 and one more somewhere, please. There we go. Bees are happy. That's what I thought. Need the honey in here. Bong, and leave the cultivator here, and I already forgot what I was going to do. Oh yeah, get in with the cart. Night is coming, but fuck it, we'll go anyway. Still don't have this bridge here. Let me actually build a prototype really fast. use our Fox Siska to actually get rid of this finally. Stomp. Now we can actually start making more portals, and we have to design a portal hub that is separate from the house and everything. I think there was some birch here as well. Yeah, right here. Not too hard anymore. All the fine wood around here, so we get some wood for the bridge as well, and for coal burning at the same time. See if we actually make the bridge as like a small stone bridge instead. We'll have to try some designs out. Which is always fun times. Fun and exciting. Probably better that we actually spend the night here instead of running in the cold forest looking for tin. Yeah, luckily no one will know of our crimes against nature. Sometimes you just go back and pick it all up to make them more combat and then just rethrow them in bigger piles afterwards. Oh, it's just extra stone. Yeah, that's enough fine wood for now. Let's actually take some wood and stone. And also take our stone cutter from inside. And we can now make this fancy stone cutter cart instead. We need a bumper sticker or license plate, something, a name for the cart as well. Right here, and it shows like that. Oh yeah, the stones here. Let's take some with us, and you can actually store all of it here. These are really handy like this. Oops. Oh. So much for being handy. There seems to be a height limit here, but no worries. That is really quickly solved like this. It's so handy that you don't even have to worry about it. Also, this is the workbench variant that we have here. Now we have a stone cutter that we can drag with us here. I'll just throw some random design there and we can continue afterwards. Just do it according to my feelings. How do I feel about this? Since I feel like this. Oh, okay. Thanks for coming and have a great night of lurking. Too high like this probably. Maybe something like this. I think I probably like the smaller pieces more. Oh, shit. We'll just have to experiment as usual. See what happens. Also, yeah, we can't build too far with stone, like without too many support beams under it currently, since we could hide some iron beams inside the stone, but not yet. So fuck it. Larger stone bridges have to wait, or even smaller ones. Instead, we will just make some dangly ass normal bridge from wood. Bring our workbench with us here. Something like this will work. Oh, still maybe too high. This will be fine for now. Won't be the prettiest bridge around, but hopefully later on it will grow into a big, beautiful bridge. So hopefully, maybe not big, but at least a beautiful, small, beautiful bridge. Yes, I don't need to make this too well yet, since I'm not even sure where the actual final location of this road will be, but for now it will be here. Yeah, good enough for now. We use our ancient brick building techniques that we learned earlier. Make it really safe. Don't get sued when someone falls off the bridge to the river and drowns. It's not our fault since we did our best to make it safe like this. Okay, there we go. We will live with this for now. Go. Get that tin. Leave our fancy cards here and hopefully no one steals them. Shove everything in here again. More seeds. Was it here? No. What? Did I totally miss them? Oh, here. Well, let's actually grab those extra pickaxes with us so we can just throw them somewhere in the forest if needed. But hey, now we have a path over here. Still dangerous, it seems. I don't think we dug up too much tin yet. We'll be able to find it by just running here. Oh. Whoops. Rip card. Hey, saved it. Or I guess not. What? What the fuck? Going really wild now. Why does it try to backflip into the water for no reason? Jesus. Guess this card is sick. We have to end its misery and adopt a new card, I guess. Oh. Rest in peace card. Come on. I really don't like how enemies can fight in water with their full abilities, but we can only punch in water. It makes no sense that we can do this, but we can't swing a weapon. Doesn't make any sense. Should see if there's some kind of water combat mod that enables you to actually be able to swing in water. Rebuild our cart. Oops. Hopefully get out of here with it. Hey, yeah. Thanks for your warming shine. Really needed to survive this forest with this cart. So one cart already betrayed us and we had to kill it. Oh. There's something wrong with this water since the other cart touched the water and started flipping out as well. Something mysterious in the water. Now it's forever stuck there. Shit! No, please. Oh no. Try not to vomit all over yourself. Vomit all over this cart soon. Okay, there's something magnetic or whatever here in the water. I don't think... Maybe it's some mod causing this or whatever, but this is pretty fucked up. So I'm quite sure that the cart isn't normally acting like this. Even when you fuck around with it in the water. Okay, fuck off then. Time for card number 3. Starting to get anger issues towards our cards. Yeah, it's kind of like strangely magnetic in a way. Yeah, we just have to keep killing the cards until they learn. Okay, try not to touch the water with the card this time. Which is quite hard since we need to travel here along the coast for the team. Yeah, mass card murder. What if I now leave it here? Does it go wild again? No, it learned. Learned what happened to its predecessors. Its son and its son's son. Or father and its father's father, grandfather, whatever. Yeah, exactly. The cards will learn their place. Have to make an example out of the other cards. There's some extra copper. Cards for the card god. Or maybe even card wheels. Oh. I have an idea. Welcome to yet another free labor copper camp. Oh shit. Hopefully you can handle it somehow. I actually think the troll without the log is a better worker than this one. But I think the double-handed smash is like really nice for breaking this. This is like too narrow or small area of effect on this log. A really precise tool for mining. It almost feels like sometimes it doesn't just hit, it just goes over the copper. This seems like this takes a shitload of longer time than the fist roll. So did I lose my card already? Took this whole 5 minutes to forget where I actually left it. More hits. probably it. Oh, yeah, nice. Not too far away. This will also make the cart really heavy, so might be better to actually get rid of the stone instead of trying to bring that home with the cart as well, but let's see what happens. So we have to keep that shit with us. Oh, on the ground. Actually, waves coming all the way up here. Oh. Jeez. See how much do we have? Oh shit. Get some in our pockets to make the cart as light as possible. Grey Dwarfs are probably my least favorite enemy type in the whole game, even if they're easy and not too dangerous, but just their general AI and whatever they do. So let's head back. Hey, thanks for the follow. We might be able to manage with this kind of weight back to home. If not, we can always just dump the stone somewhere. But we'll try our best anyway. Use Acre to make it just a bit easier. If this all gets fucked, we might have to go get our trusty raft and just overload ourselves in the raft and try to sail back home through this small river. That is always an option. Oh. Wish we had a road already. Whoops. Oh shit. Not actually. No, wait, cart, please. Please don't. You guys fuck off for now. Handle a few angry folks first. Then build a small bridge. Just because we picked a shitty router like this. Feel like anger rising every time I hear those rocks hitting something and flying around. Didn't have to build in darkness, but I guess this is fine as well. Uh-oh. No, please, not now. Time to save my bridge. No time to fight the forest people. Rest for a while for a new rest buff. Really don't need to do all this for the bridge, but if we don't need to, we still want to, obviously. Obviously, we need to make this one safe as well. At the safety railing. Oh, I guess I should add more those support beams below just for the symmetry, not that it actually needs them. Since it is holding up fine with these. Yeah, all done. All this work just to get the cart over. You can't even see this water on the map. Just a small thing like this. Oh yeah, might as well get new rested. Get rid of that campfire there. Smooth this out just a bit before we leave. Even if we never come back here again, but you never know. Though we still need tin, so might as well come back the same road. Off we go again. Collect some copper here. Oh, hello there. I guess the knives aren't enough to parry him. I think we actually... I didn't even check until now, but should be nice amount of tin to make use of. That was the whole point of the trip, instead of the random copper vein we got with the troll. Now we can utilize our fancy little bridge. Hopefully. Great, works. I guess we need to burn more coal as well. Wonder if I actually have enough wood somewhere, or have to go crazy cutting everywhere. Yeah, I think we have so little that we fill the kilns and then jump into the forest nearby. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we can then cut some wood. Jesus, what? Pretty sure some mod is fucking with the card attachment since it goes so crazy nowadays. Really abnormal. Oh. Winter game. Whoops. I think we really should try to spend the days during when we are here in the meadows looking for those horses. Unless since I might skip the possible armor set from them. We don't at least kill one and get the materials and see what it needs. As I said, I don't want to be the swamp creature until I get Fenris armor from the mountains. keep looking at the deers and thinking they are the horses, but no. I don't think we need much more for now. We have to go any further into the forest. A cart with us. Reload all the machines. Oh yeah, I should actually make the carve so we can properly traverse the sea and look for a leviathan without getting killed by each snake we run into with the raft. Our rafting days are hopefully over. Yeah, we actually might want to ferment some shit since we can. We can also make the medium healings and frost resistance. We should have a lot of these, yeah. Thirty, and 3. Hey, some of our cards are ready. Guess they don't care about the winter. Make some healing meats first so we get the better potions. Even if they're, I guess, not too much better than the 50 healing ones, but it might be crucial. I was going to upgrade something that needed fine wood. Oh yeah, the bow. Is this enough? Yes. Couple of 8 heads. And out. Oh, yeah, resin. Almost said that I forgot the rest of the materials, but this should be. Yeah. So we still get a slight upgrade for this bow. And if we manage to walk 4 iron back home, then we can even get the last upgrade. I think we should do, since the swamp isn't so far. We already walked 2 iron back. Just have to get lucky and find some more outside of the crypt. Then we can actually start making better foods as well. Cook those. Convert our deer to deer stew instead. We want to get rid of the bear meat, maybe. We can just spare the carrots for the soup. I think this is just slightly better HP per tick and lasts a bit longer. Yeah, I guess we can make some of this instead of bear. Fuck it, no. So it's not that much better, so... Probably fine with these, since... pork jerky isn't that much worse than carrot soup in its job, so... Also, we save those precious carrots, which we will never use after that. This feels so unnecessary manual to spam the key to fill those. One wood per one press. Hoping that if I hold shift and press E, it would fill the whole thing, but no. Only in my dreams. I think I'll take a quick lap around the meadows and look for a horse. It's day after all. Rub these raspberries while we're at it. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a 1-star boar this close to the beginning. So I think I already found one, but it was pretty far away. What the fuck? I don't think I have ever seen a 2-star board this close to the middle. I didn't even know that's possible. Well then. Since I'm pretty sure there is a limit on how far at minimum you have to be from the middle part for some things to start spawning with stars. Or even some biomes and whatever. So we will take this opportunity and hopefully don't lose the boar. And trap it. That deer can fuck off. Some wood to actually build around the boar. And we actually want a second one anyway, so we'll use this 1-star. Since when breeding these, the children will inherit either of the parent stars. Let's see. Yeah, hit me and fuck off. I'll dig a nice little pit for you here, meanwhile. Yes, go on, go on. No. Stop trying to suicide run in front of the pickaxe. Pigs are cheating and still getting up from here. Oh. Well, I guess this is deep enough. For now, we will be building a little cage like this. Oh, hello. Yeah, I went through the game with the first playthrough and decided to start a new one, a new world and a new character, and take it maybe a bit slower and build more while on the way. And currently we haven't even killed Elder yet. Oh shit, please don't die under the tree. Yes, the first run was basically a complete playthrough after killing father and killing queen again and so on. Now I'm trying to trap this lucky 2-star boar find and actually breed pigs this time as well, just for fun if nothing else. So we'll get it. Just keep on munching me, that's fine. Oh. So let's complete corner, then make a small hole after. Come on, Biggie. What the fuck? Stagger. This, I really want to tame another pig with the 2-star at this point at the same time since I can, so we can start breeding 2-star piggies. Really have to run like in here. Come on, hit me, hit me. There we go. Oh. And then we make this more safer for the piggies. Oh no. Whoops. Despite the whole thing I actually made there. Rid of this. Come on. We want the piggies to not see us after we start feeding them so they don't aggro and they will keep taming. that layer of walls is done, I'll put a roof on top and extra layer of walls so enemies don't come near the pit and make them nervous and stop them from getting tamed. And after they are breeding, I can wait for the piggies to grow up, and once I have multiple, then I start moving them, but not before that. Just in case something happens, and actually for efficient moving I need a harpoon, probably. But we'll see what we do about that. Pretty sure this pit should be large enough that they'll be able to breed and give birth to at least 2 little piggies, and that is enough for now. Then I just have to keep jumping in and checking if they are 2-star piggies or not, and if they are not, then I just kill them. Cruel as that might be. Even if we show our face just a little bit like that, they get angry. Remember who captured them. Now we can actually enter here like this. Maybe even get out. Just some more wood so we can actually build a fence around that. A few meters at least. So the wandering greylings basically are here. I don't think anyone else comes here. The greylings don't go too close. Though I think they don't stop the taming process, but after they are tamed, they will make the pigs annoyed. This will be using the actual what is it like the palisade wall or not? Fuck it, doesn't need to be that that high level security, hopefully. So I'll just use this shitty ass fence instead. stop most intruders. Well, not most, but the ones who actually intrude in here. So basically only Greylings. What the fuck? Hey. This is shit. Yeah. Oh, is my jump height really that low? Okay, it's only 31 now, so. Then I guess I want one of these to be only half height, so I can throw raspberries over like this. Or if they're still aggro or not. Okay, yeah, they're suspecting someone is near, so I guess they're not relaxed enough to eat, so we might as well take some distance and get a rested buff from, I think this was our first house, so we return. Or first shelter, whatever, not actual house, but... Actually, let's just sleep over the night, so we can continue looking for horses during the day. Such a gift from the past, this one. Must be. So now we should be seeing yellow hearts coming from here. Yeah. That means they are getting tamed slowly. Let's mark this. Pigs. Since I believe we have to be in like basically like in a spawning range or whatever to actually actively get them tamed. We can leave in between, but we won't be making much progress. Yeah, now we just look for any horse-shaped objects in the wilds. Should probably actually take a small trip home and dump all this stuff while we're here nearby. Deer is a horse-shaped object, but that's not the correct one. That shit there. Lovely winter wonderland again. organizing while we are here. Soon enough we will be able to actually build a proper storage. Oh, and also we probably want our spawn point to be here again, like this. Don't forget that. Even though that other point isn't too far from home, but still. Build this shit up. Oh, run out of water already. And then back to horses. Try not to get wet for the stamina reduction. Frosty mist is fucking up the vision really bad now and then. This looks nice with the lightning effect and whatever. Oh, double 1-star deal. Might as well. That horse or deer? Something huge ran away, or was it this guy? I guess it was this guy. Almost a horse. Oh yeah, actually thanks for reminding by using the mods command, since that is missing the latest mod, I should add it. So that list is up to date, but it is missing... Let me see, what was the name of the mod? Odin Horse. Commands, mods, edit. Homma, Odin Horse, update. Now it's updated. Yeah, we're speaking of horses because of the mod, obviously, since unfortunately vanilla Valheim does not have horses. Even if the developers bought one IRL. Hey, at least they added the bears, which was also a mod for a long time, I think. But now you don't need to mod bears. Since I'm here, I might as well try to get some oak seeds for later planting as well. Oh, nice hit. I guess the stump doesn't give us... Actually, shouldn't the seeds spawn after you cut the tree, so it shouldn't matter if we cut the stump or not. And it doesn't give fine wood anyway, the stump, I think. Only the actual log gives fine wood. And for now, we will be dumping the normal wood. Okay, now I'm paranoid. Do you actually need to cut the stump or not for the seeds? I'm pretty sure I've seen the seed spawn on top of the stump before. But I'm still a bit paranoid about it. Just don't get them guaranteed, even if they buff the oak seeds at some point, I'm pretty sure, or about acorns, whatever they are. Tammen terhoja. For science, let's actually break this wood in, and yeah, just normal wood and no seeds. One more oak in there. Combine this horse trip into a wood trip as well, or oak trip. Still no seeds. Unfortunate. guess if we find a horse, I will just get rid of the meat first, probably, to save, get some space for the weight. So I intend to kill the horse at first, since the last one escaped, before we could even try to tame it. Should drop some new materials that are needed for the stuff that you can craft with the mod as well. I will get rid of the deer meat at this point. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, since you should be able to make some... I think there's food and armor, and maybe a horse rug or something if you want, from the horse parts. Only if we find a horse. I'm pretty sure we're fulfilling the conditions. It should be... It's sunny outside, we are in the meadows, and it is during the day still. Oh, actually, I wanted to try and... Can you actually use the sledge to... Oops. Sledge to get the chest underground. Since there is one chest hidden in here underground. Oh, I got bone fragments, which means I hit the spot somewhere. But actually I don't think it's always a chest, it might be just like those buried bones, basically like a skeleton skull and bones or whatever. But since we got these bones, we hit something underground which pops through the ground. But I'm pretty sure you can break the chest as well. Since I don't think it should be too deep, either the skull and bones or the chest, so you probably see it if you dig even this deep. I'm quite certain that these spots, and this spot is because of these stones that are like circled like this, these special stones. I think the spots don't have a chest and one of those skulls, it's either or. Fuck it. If nothing else, I just want silver necklaces from the chests that you can get there, which are special kind of things that you can't get everywhere. Only a few places. And I want those silver necklaces not for the valuable or value, since they can be sold for gold, but they are needed for the crafted, like small, valuable treasure chest decoration item for that recipe. Soon we'll be having our pig farm anyway, so we can farm all the pig meat if we need it. I'm seeing these deers, but no horses yet. Oops. It is nightfall, so they won't be spawning anymore. Oh, one more of these special circles. Probably throw some of these in. Here we got some damage instead of 0, so we know there is something there. And since it didn't break and give us bones, I'm pretty confident it is a chest. Ta-da! Just like this. Here is your lesson in special Viking knowledge. But we get a sick wooden knife. Some people would say this knife is better for butter. I think these wooden weapons are new in this open public test beta patch as well. So they are part of the vanilla experience. So you can spar against your fellow Vikings without killing them, maybe. You don't have to use real weapons. But yeah, if you see these circles, you don't need the actual special bone, or the wishbone, or what's it called? I guess it's wishbone, that you get from bone mass. Just look for these stone circles and have the sledge hammer or the stack breaker, whatever, that has that smash attack. You don't need no magic items, just pure raw strength to get the treasures. Currently, I think the horses are soon going to sleep. Hevoset nukkumaan. So we might as well start heading back. And I guess we are safe enough without rested buff here in meadows. Shouldn't be any spooky things getting us. Where we would be fucked without rested. Hey, boar circle. We have our filling of boars already, so let them live for now. Bring some of these raspberries home. Still a chance to see a horse since it's not cold yet, so it is daytime. Shit, I guess they are rare as the mod said, and we even found one star horse as our first horse. But it ran to the mountains and we died shortly after, so it was quite sad. Guess we can Stop in the big camp, since there was a bed in there as well. Oh, can we actually fight off the coal with a torch? Or do I remember it wrong? Let's see when it becomes cold. So I don't really remember when I actually properly wanted to use a torch, like maybe 3 years ago. Oh, special circle. Oh, time for underground lottery again. And this white number that you see means that it takes normal damage from this blunt. So it was this beach, but if it hits the chest, it is gray damage, like those zeros that hit these rocks. So you know, only the gray damage is actual chest. These white damage are these saplings. So either you first break them. Oh, here's gray damage, 4.1 right here. Yeah, either you break those first and then start smashing, or just pay close attention to the color of the hits. Like this. Yeah, another butter knife. Shit. And also I believe the wishbone, since it keeps a noise, it's like hot and cold, and it goes faster, the noise, the closer you are. If you don't destroy this chest, it keeps beeping here, indicating like active treasure. So it should still now beep here. Pretty sure you actually have to get rid of the chest. Since for silver veins, which you also use the same item to look for, you need to hit them once with pickaxe and not destroy the whole thing. So I guess maybe you could hit those once with pickaxe and see if the beeping stops as well, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Okay, a torch doesn't help against cold. Almost in our camp, but I guess we should actually run home and empty our pockets so we can hunt better the next day instead of sleeping here and having our pockets full. Oh, also don't bring fire near the wild pigs, since they fear fire. They go crazy. We can turn our camera and see there's yellow heart, so we know they are still taming. Everything is good and we can leave for our home. You can just throw a pile of like I threw I think 30 raspberries, and they will keep eating from the pile if it's a food that they actually like. I think it's red mushrooms, raspberries, maybe blueberries, not sure. I don't think I have ever fed pigs blueberries. But then turnips and carrots are at least something that you can use to tame the piggies. The raspberries are probably the most cheapest, since I believe the food doesn't actually affect how fast it actually tames, so might as well use the cheapest and most abundant resource you have. Hey, nice, we got a lot of nice fine wood. Shitload of berries as well. Slightly too much even. There was a letter. Oh, trophy and some valuables here. Oh, and our 2 butter knives. Remember to throw the torch away as well. I guess we can just throw it here. Waiting until we get the obliterator and can actually explode all those pieces of shits. Refill our arrows and go to sleep for the next day. Oh no, we even dreamt of doing chores and hunting. We wake up and we have to do all of it again. Build these. We ran out of ores, but we can still burn some wood for coal meanwhile. We will be needing it anyway, so might as well do it now. If you're really crazy, you can probably start burning deer meat at cooking fire or the cooking station at this point for extra coal. Just convert each piece into coal like that. Let's get our bow ready and egg ready and let's go hunting. Hunt is on again. Whoops. Whoops. Master Hunter. Just making its prey afraid by missing it twice nearby. Feel the fear, and the meat tastes better after that. Which I think is the opposite of how it really goes. Whoops, maybe aim for the center mass instead. Instead of trying to get a sick 360 no-scope headshot on this. It got a heart attack when I hit the tree next to it. I guess we can cut down that oak as well. Whoop. Keep machine gunning this. a horse again. Oi. Still no acorns. Oh yeah, and I guess is it maybe during the winter that even the days are cold, so we have to cold debuff. Yeah, for hunting, but we'll manage. Tough little Vikings. Probably the one that got the ball. Oh no, that's just great damage underground. Ta-da! Oh, wooden axe and yet another wooden knife. At least we get a new one. Now we have a knife, axe, and a spear. Train with. I think I saw the pig spawn from thin air in there, which I guess is what all the monsters do, but pretty sure it just spawned when I looked there. Whoops. So we might suddenly get a horse spawn behind our back as well. So really fits the winter atmosphere in a way. I guess it would fit better if we were in the mountains actually. Close enough. Really like how this light comes through. Actually get rid of my Viking if I sit down. Take a really artistic screenshot for myself. Camera goes a bit low because of sitting down, but I guess we'll be fine with that. Slight moment before the actual sitting happens, so there we go. Still highly enjoying the winter in here. for the real-life winter to begin. Fall is here already, but I guess there's a few summer days left here and there before we actually get true cold and darkness as it should be here in the north. I don't want to go to the Black Forest side since they shouldn't spawn in there. Thought I killed 2 in here, but I guess not. Or the corpse or the loot vanished. Oh no, there it is. There it is. Or no, this is the great one. Might as well keep its eyes. Not like we need to kill those deers, but might as well get some bow skill and practice aiming as well. Because when we run into a horse, we only have one chance before we lose it. Okay. Whoops. The 1-star deer as well. Come on. It doesn't know how to escape since it keeps running in circles here. Waiting for us to kill it. But yeah, I guess actually we want the trophies for Eightur kills since I think I need 3 more kills of Eightur to actually upgrade this bow for the last time. Oops. Stab this next instead. Drop them into their neck. Perfect timing to arrive back to this cabin so we can rest here. Get the new rested buff. Don't need to sit actually since we are under shelter, but we will sit for immersion. Check on the piggies. Still taming, nice. Call me John Archer. Yeah, sure. Let's see, yeah. I'm running with the easiest death penalty, so when you die, you only lose 1% of the total level of the skill. Since the default setting is, I believe, 10% of your current skill level. So even if we die, we don't get fucked too bad. Yeah, no worries. And also we have elemental magic and blood magic and crossbows because of the mods get us weapons earlier than usual. And one of the pickaxes actually gave us blood magic for, I guess, because it had Helldragon magic on it, so that's why those are leveled up. We could use some lower level modded those magic staves if we wanted to, which use stamina for spellcasting instead of Aether, since you don't get Aether until later from the foods. We have way more than we actually need, dear mate, so we'll do the sick trick of getting extra 10 coal from this. Wasting the precious meat. I guess the pig meat is fine as well. I guess we need some for sausage, but not too many. So we'll just keep... actually, I think that is actually the pig meat. Shit! Well, whatever. Well, we are so rich that we might as well burn that as well. That's totally fine, since we could have saved them to disassembling those cooking stations while it's still cooking. We would get the raw meat back, but too late. So now we get some koal noises instead. Oh, I think we have only deer meat left. Yes. This is done as well. Flush the toilet and we get those better healing meats. We can leave the small ones at home. Then put a frost resistance in there instead. Yeah, it is really nice. And usually since there are two main seasonals, I think. One is this seasonality that we are currently using, and one is seasons, which I'm normally using, but seasons didn't work for the public test realm, so I had to switch to the other season mod, but this is nice as well, so especially like the winter, since it gives it so much flavor compared to the usual meadows and such. Such a fresh look. We actually out of space for these. I guess we can still manage some. And if you really want to, you can also configure different kind of stuff, like stats, debuffs, or buffs during the seasons if you want. Since I think the default for seasonality, the one which I usually use, is one of the bigger ones, is that you get shorter rested buff during fall and winter, and longer during spring and summer. So, and also if you get a snowstorm during winter, which is basically rain normally, you get the freezing status, even if you have the wolf cape or another piece that gives you frost resistance. So you basically want to have frost resistance mead with you during winter, just in case. Which I think kind of adds nice little twist. So you're not always safe from cold after you get the first anti-cold thing on you. Defeating the purpose of the cold afterwards. Oh yeah, burning needs more burning. Yeah, it's kind of nice since there's not much use to frost resistance mead after a while. So since currently you can use it for the nights to get rid of the night cold, and after you get the first cloak, I think basically you need silver from the mountains probably. Yeah, I think that's the first one you get. So after that you're safe, unless you have to corpse run naked. So then you might need the maid as well, but still. While we burn our meat, let's actually repair. I think I had arrows outside still. Yeah. Oh, and leave the wooden weapons here. One. I guess burning the meat is really not too effective, obviously, if you compare it to the burning of the actual wood with the kilns, but I guess if you want coal early before you actually get any kilns or anything, so then you can just burn the excess meat. Since I guess you might want to make signs earlier, since you need coal for those. But not much else, I guess. Nope. All the way from here. Almost. Hey, actually hit. Fuck dear. Oh, I guess we can. We don't get a wooden bow probably. Unless, it would need wooden bow and arrows, I guess, to make it, since those wooden weapons do 1 damage each. I was thinking that you might not get like a training bow, since you can just use your actual bow, but if you want to fight your fellow Vikings without killing them too bad, then you might need a children's toy bow instead. Children's toy boy, since toy boy. Toy bow! Words are hard. Vittu, leikkijousi suomeksi. Lelujousi. But yeah, since you can get your arrows back from here as well. So if you just want to train your weapon skill with the training weapons, then I guess real bow is fine as well. Oh yeah, we got 4 more. 4 more meat from outside. Something is attacking our kilns, maybe? Yeah, that's what I thought. But slight clanking noise from here. We could sleep and burn the full stack with this. And then just throw the rest of the fort here and we can leave. Leave for hunting again. Oh, might want to take some food with us though. Before leaving anywhere. We actually might want to use something shittier than the actual food that we want to use while we run around. Fuck it. Let's make more. Oh, come on. Whoops. Slowly but surely getting more bow skill. Oh, we can actually hunt for one of the treasure chests again. Yeah. Grey 4.1 damage. So there should be a chest again. Hello. Fuck, we keep getting those wooden knives for some reason. This is like the fourth or maybe, yeah, I think the fourth knife already. Fork knife. Pretty sure we're good on raspberries already, but might as well pick too many than too little or too few of them. So I don't want to go specifically hunting for them later, because I was too lazy to pick them during these trips. This is the one we got, I'm pretty sure. Nope. Probably not. Let's see. And we're looking for gray numbers that are not 0. Or maybe this was the bone one. That we got earlier. There doesn't seem to be a chest at least. Oh, continues all the way here. Never mind, here is the chest. Just buried in deep water. There we go. Yet another knife, but at least we got another axe as well. Where are all the horses? Only stupid deer in here. I think we should get rid of this campfire since I'm pretty sure it acts as a spawn preventer, so this nearby area doesn't get any spawns because of this. This campfire should have the same effect as workbench if you just leave it. So this juicy open area is spawnless, which are the best areas to see actually some enemies. Actually, since we're here, we might as well kill one Actor right now, since we have the trophies with us. Hopefully we get the sneak attack jump hit for some extra juicy damage. Not just the normal jump attack. Oh, still a neck here somewhere. Here. Jesus. I think I barely can keep up with them at this run skill. 2 more trophies, nice. One more kill. Whoops. Oh, there was also this oak that I wanted to cut down, and this one we got. Yeah, there's a bait for the chest already. Still no acorns. Mushrooms here. Nope. Oh. No, stop. No, stop. Oh, we also have enough trophies for Actor again, but we can do that while we return home as well. rock shape almost looked like a deer. That's why I pulled my bow out. Seeing four-legged animals everywhere now. So desperate to find the horse. Oh, thought that was the deer, but I guess not then. It. Actually, I think we should get a rested buff. Get a better rested buff inside this house as well. But 3 comfort instead of just 1. Plenty of koala meat again. I'd rather take the horse meat. Not really need to flint at this point. Oh, barely hit the leg. There we go. And now we just need, I think, 4 iron to build the workbench upgrade. So we need to make a small trip to the swamps and hope to find iron from there as well. Since we got 2 already from an oozer, but I think we'll just go with the hammer tactic and look for veins underground with this. I think I actually want to sleep here since the pretty sure that when the pigs are getting tamed in there, you need to be close, but also since you go to sleep, it actually like fast forwards the time instead of skipping anything. Same with when you sleep in your base and you hear the smelters and kilns going really fast. So basically my theory would be that if we sleep here in the range of the pigs, the taming should go faster. Since it just keeps them in the range and fast forwards the time. But this is only a theory, obviously. We'll see. I don't even know what the percentage are since I don't want to disturb the pigs down there. Hopefully it works. Pretty sure they still have food in there. Just in case I'll throw some more, but quite confident the 30 I threw at first, it should be enough 15 per phase to actually get the full tame. Oh yeah, I should leave the pig there. Just burn everything else, even the pig. Hey, I can actually start carrying the frost resistance. We can better manage the night and not freeze our ass off. No, I'm out of space already for those. I think we are totally out of wood since I've been burning most of it. Still some here. Forest. More. Vielä näin myöhään suomenkielisiä hereillä. Yleensä vaihtuu tähän kelloaikaan amerikkalaisia. Yeah, I think I'll book some more deers too, just in case. En ainakaan toistaiseksi. Tykkään kyllä molemmista noista peleistä. On aika lailla ollut vaan Valheim painotteista. Tuli yksi läpipelukerta tässä ja tämä on toinen menossa. Mä luulen, että kumpi vaan noista voisi olla ihan jepa striimipeli, ettei siinä. Noniin, sitten on oikeassa paikassa. Forgot to take the meat out. Glad we have so much extra that we can still actually cook it and still get the coal that we actually wanted from it in the first place. Yeah, now we have enough. tosiaan Valheim kuuluu omiin suosikkipeleihin. Pelaa mielellään ilman striimiäkin tätä. Niin siinä tosiaan niitä saa vielä napata palloilla, mutta sitten siinä oli se, että kun ennen piti, jos sä halusit pällin sun taskusta heittää kentälle, niin sitä se heitti sen pallon aina, mistä se tuli ulos. Mutta nykyään se vaan suoraan niin ilmestyy sun viereen ilman, että se heittää sitä palloa, niin sen verran ne piti vaihtaa. Ja enää ei pysty liitämään niillä pälleillä, että se animaatio ei ole se, että se vaan periaatteessa vaikuttaa siihen sun liituri-kiituriin, mikä sulla onkaan se lentohärvelileija, niin sä et, ei enää näytä siltä, että sä oikeasti lennät sillä pällillä menemään. Se pieniä muutoksia. Mut muuten joo, se nappaaminen onneksi säilyy ihan samana. Voi heitellä palloja naamaan. Joo, se oli se just ongelma siinä, että mä en tiedä oikein minkä takia siitä vaan sitten osittain niin tavallaan piti luopua, että ei kokonaan. Vähän kummallisia lakijuttuja. I think we really need to be this desperate to get the call from the meat, but might as well do it and get some use out of them. Oh, we actually have a full small chest now. We can throw it here instead, since there's no wood anyway. Joo, se vaihdettiin just, että sekin oli jollain Nintendon copyrightilla vissiin, että näin ei saa tehdä. Pitää olla se riippuliidi. No vaan, että ne, mitä ennen vanhaa, kun niillä pälleillä pystyi liitämään, niin se efekti vaan on siinä riippuliitimessä itsessään, vaikka näyttää muuten ihan samalta kuin ennenkin se riippuliiti. One more set of those. Oh yeah, we actually should plant the rest of this carrot seeds. We are here. Draw. Carrotos. Oh, we took all of them. Ah, okay, yeah, the dandelions are fucking up this auto placement, I guess. Oh, so we are getting forest raid. I guess we can plant later. Ah, joo, niin. Nämä ajattelinkin, että tarkoitat. Niin se on jännä, että sitten taas Kaine yritti sitäkin kieltää, että ei voisi myöskään lentää niillä silleen, että sä istut selässä kyydissä, mutta sitäkään ei ole onnistunut kieltää sentään. This is one of the first ride, since I think I got only one active ride when I started this base, and now this is the second ride after. So it's been pretty infrequent, but I guess it is all random number generated, so I believe it was something like one check every 45 minutes when you are in a raidable location or whatever, and then it rolls a dice basically to see if you actually get a raid in there or not. This was the last one. Nope. Anyway. Hey, at least we got a shitload of wood and stone from those for free. Let's continue our peaceful farmer life. Okay, I wonder if I can actually get rid of those dandelions or not. It's possible to dig them out. Nope. Shit. Recultivate this. I guess we can let them be for now. And just spam the carrots here. Mod should handle the rest of it. We'll find a decent spot to plant it. There we go. Okay. Here. Now we can hunt again. These guys are still part of the ride, since Grey Dwarves shouldn't come this far into meadows side, only the Grey Lynx. do the same old lap around the woods. Huh? Oh, only multiple deer. Shit. Already excited that it looked like a horse. Oh yeah, that is an oak as well, so let's hopefully get some acorns from this one. Nope, oh. Resin of feathers. Is there... No, shit. I was thinking that it was something else, but it's just more resin. Thanks for the follow. Kiitos seuraamisesta. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go and check on the pig farm, or pigs, not farm yet. I wonder if the seasons mod actually affects the spawns somehow. Because I believe it is checking for meadows and it is checking for daylight or sunny weather. So it might be that due to those checks that the horse mod does, it doesn't actually spawn them during the winter season, since I guess it might have something different going on under the hood in the settings. But I guess in 2.5 hours it will be spring, so we'll see it then. Tamed, since I think you always get the notification in the middle of screen when they actually get tamed while you're here, and I believe they can't be tamed unless you are nearby to actually activate it. Still yellow hearts, so everything is fine. Night is coming, so let's sleep another night here and see if the taming completes. Then we can just leave them in the pit and let them breed, so same shit continues anyway. Need to take some distance since they're looking for my noise, not eating the berries and not getting tamed. Even if they weren't currently aggressive. Okay, back to getting tamed. Nice. Nice. Jesus, this takes quite long. But now I want to really want to test the witch's animal whisperer potion. If it makes it super fast or just slightly faster. It will be a long time until we get one of those, since I have no idea where the witch is. We got really lucky with the merchant, it was next to Elder, so maybe the witch is next to Bone Mass. Since in the last seed we played, it was pretty much right next to Bone Mass as well. But Hildir and Haldor were pretty far away. I like how this looks as well. But maybe now the shorts. Some spawns in here since we got rid of the campfire. Or maybe there is still nothing here. Need a campfire or not. Still as empty. Oh no, one pig. Or two pigs. Ooh. Or even three pigs. The other deer didn't realize that his friend exploded next to him. I think this is the last hunting trip for now, since doesn't seem to be any horses around, so we can forget about this for a while. Probably see if I need more bronze for now, or are we fine with the current haul that we have? Three behind the deer. Let's go into this. Whoops. We'll sit down for a while here. Shelter. I think we have these tiny little camps here and there. And I guess if you run around, like have a hunting ground or whatever, like keep running the same places, you might as well make a few of these rested shelters here and there. Might be worth your time instead of running out of rested buff when you need it and then being sad. Yeah, if nothing else, I get lots of bow shooting experience from this, since I haven't used a regular bow in a long time, like mainly since I tend to use the crossbow anyway, and especially now with the mods, since I could craft the crossbow really early instead of waiting all the way until Mistlands. So been a long while having to be aiming the bow for like properly for a long period of time. This crossbow is pretty different to aim. Oh, again I thought that was the deer, but it was the boars. Oh, extra bees. Nice, some arrows as well. Only heard the... Oh, there. Heard the deer, but didn't see it anywhere. Wait just a bit if it turns around, or when it turns around, not if. Or patient, and just keep waiting at pretty much the same spot it ran from. It should return to that spot soon enough. Then you have a chance to fuck it up again. Oh, actually hit the tree, shit. Yeah, be even more patient than that. Wait here. Oh, that was fast this time. Shit! Fuck patience. Probably sleep again since it's late. Check that the boars are putting out yellow hearts. Then we sleep, and then we head back home. Still not tamed. Jesus, it takes a long time. I guess if you're not in a hurry, you just want to ask here now and then if you are trying to tame animals. But if you try to tame, let's say, a 2-star wolf that spawns usually during a night in the mountains, and you trap it in a pit and want to tame it, then you have to sit for the whole taming duration next to it, since if you leave, it is day, it despawns. So you just have to be super patient. Basically just build a cabin and off there while doing something else with your phone or other screen meanwhile. Yeah, at least we should get both of them tamed pretty much at the same time, so just if one of them pops, we just wait for the other to pop and then we leave them to breed. Create more piggies. Then when they get born, we wait for them to grow up and see if one of them is 2-star or not, since the other is 0-star down there. And then when we get 2-star adults, we kill the rest. And then let them breed, get some extra piggies in there, and then we start trying to get them out. After we have some surplus piggies, so we don't accidentally lose our 2-star piggies to nothing. Since they might get into combat in between here and where I want them, but so... Since I probably want to bring them a bit closer to home. Not much, but some ways closer. And next up would be horses, but I want to kill the first horse. But I guess at this point it seems it's better to just tame them if they're this rare. But the normal vanilla taming thing is next is in mountains, and they are the wolves. And I'd like at least a 1-star to start with, and not just 2 0-stars. And a 2-star wolf will rip our head off anyway, so we might just want to prepare a bit during the night in the mountains and just keep running around until we run into one and hope it gets stuck in the pit. And then stay alive for some time. Also depending how you set up your taming pit, or even if you don't have a pit, you might want to still sneak around when they are still wild animals, so they don't get alarmed and try to attack you through the walls and go crazy until you leave the area. Oh, the new ones here in this public test realm are at the bottom, since ghosts are new and bears are new. Oh, you can actually enable, or have to enable the seasonality modifiers, it seems. If that tells me. Actually, while we wait for the pigs, let me see if I can find anything in the config file, or... Since I don't believe... Oh, maybe I need to write some command or whatever, but let's see. Edit config. Okay, I found a setting if I want to change it, but I wonder if I can actually see what the modifiers are. Okay, here we go. So if I want to, I can even, I guess, there's like damage, speed, 80 regeneration, race skill, carry weight, all kinds of things, stamina regeneration, and so on. And I think by default, they must probably the same. Since I haven't at least noticed. Yeah, they seem to be the default values unless you touch them. There also seems to be, if I want to control how often like snowstorms come or whatever, it's like waits for those as well. So lots of things that you can customize. That's nice. I haven't really looked into it before. Yeah, I guess the pigs are still not ready in there. Both are still taming though. Spending some quality time with them. Pretty sure the food should be enough down there. Also, I guess if you really want to, you can probably level your sneaking skill all the way. Just sneak around since they're considered enemies still, since they're not tamed. So you can just sneak around and cheese your skill. Meanwhile, I guess you can spend your time like effectively with this instead of just sitting around if you really want to. Oh, you can't see it in real time, yeah. Not like we really need sneaking skill, but I guess it doesn't hurt to get it up. Just want them to be tamed so they can throw their pink hearts around so one of them gets pregnant with that, so I can leave them after and it should progress during my time away, and when I get here later on they should instantly give birth basically. I will come check them later. At least we made probably some progress, hopefully. The yellow hearts. Let's see, let's see. Ghost resistance solits. Medium healing one. Save some of the pig meat. And we start burning the deer meat again. Yeah, at least we got a nice amount of fine wood out of nowhere without even trying. Oh yeah, the bronze situation is horrible. So we probably want to make yet another copper trip. That is the one that I wanted to dig out. As it was nicely revealed almost fully. Let's take our cart with us. Some more gear for the wall guards. Just rest here. Enough food for a cart and a workbench cart. And we head there. No spooky skeletons. Check this one. Yeah. And we get to use this fancy bridge we made last time. At least we can use it this way. But yeah, probably not. It's on the wrong side anyway, since I believe the copper is on that hill there, yeah. But yeah, also I think we want to do some fancy stuff to make sure the copper doesn't fall all the way to the water. Not that it's anything too serious, but I don't want to keep fishing them out of the water as well, so let's actually build some wooden guard things. guess we first start digging and see if we can actually go under it or not, since the actual level might not go all the way under. This is usually the case with these natural hills. They are still hills, even when you dig all the way down. I guess you could build a nice cave house here, since you can use the copper as a roof. Throw in one of these so we get rid of the cold and wet and get some stamina again back. And also, since we are resting, we get even more stamina again back, since this gives us shelter, so we are resting while working, actually. Optimal conditions for digging this. Yeah, also already hitting this bottom of this hill. Won't go much lower than this, or at any lower than this point here at least. Roll this workbench cart here, and then it used to repair all our shit. More than one campfire. Throw a campfire on top as well. Also, unfortunately, this other large rock prevents us from getting to the landmass that keeps this copper attached after we dig from under it. So we have to dig through this other rock as well. Likely. Well, I guess actually we can start from the bottom and see how much we have to dig. Yeah, each copper vein that you see above ground, they're all the same shape, I believe. Same kind of huge potato, so usually you get lose all that, half of it about, that stays underground, invisible or hidden when you get rid of the top. You rarely see it nicely like this. We are now not getting the rested buff because some asshole is harassing us up here. Keep peeling the potato. I guess the guys upstairs are destroying the campfires. Poison the campfire. Oh, hello. I'll be up there in a moment. Go. Fucked. Where's your friend? Yeah, I guess this hill isn't so great after all, since you keep sliding away from the top, and also since the like ground level of the hill is really steep anyway, so we have to dig a lot around anyway. So we have to go up there and get rid of the connection to the hill. Kind of want to make guard railing now, I guess. Come on, guys, get the fuck out. Fuck, I hate those rock throwers. It goes straight into my nerve when I get hit by one of those fucking rocks. Like, I'd rather get hit by arrow that kills me and rips my head off than one of those tiny rocks that does 5 damage. Just get dry already. Oh, is this not counted as shelter already? Strange. Pretty sure I'm under the copper here. Well, fuck it, I'll sit down then. Fuck you, guess. Fuck you, or fuck me, I guess. Jesus. The sides are like too open, and the copper roof is not enough anymore. Oh, but this is enough for a copper roof. I think this has less cover than the other spot, but eh. Please hit it, thank you. Just missing this for symmetry, but whatever. Doesn't even need to be symmetrical. We still make it. Should have just used the troll to dig up this copper from top down. Instead of fucking around with the potato style. Hey, what's up, fucker? There we go, no. Shouldn't fall in the water when it explodes. Come on. at least after all this effort that we're now putting into this. Should pretty much guarantee 100% of the copper deposit instead of burying it underground, unreachable. Reward waits us in the end. This Under pickaxe did just a bit more damage, or maybe the copper deposit shouldn't take like 10 hits to break one piece off. Wonder if there is actually a mod that would modify the shape of these copper deposits, since that's the biggest problem, I think. And you got these huge potatoes that are always like 3/4 are buried underground. And almost impossible to dig up the whole vein when you compare it to, let's say, silver. It's a huge vein, always the same shape as well, but I think pretty much almost 100% of the time, maybe 90% of the time, you can dig up the whole vein easily and explode it every time. And it's not like hidden in the indestructible mass like copper is. So maybe developers will later fine-tune this earlier biomes as well, so hope still lives. But until then, copper sucks ass every time. Worst mineral in the game. me actually do one thing really quick before I forget. Stand around meanwhile. Also, let me grab another drink as well and maybe take a quick visit to the toilet while we're having this small small pause slash break anyway. So suddenly it's been 8 hours and 33 minutes and 33 seconds since the stream started, and pretty sure I didn't have a proper break yet. So let us only take a short break still. So maybe 2 minutes, 2 minutes or so. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. Probably lied, and it was at least 3 minutes break instead of 2 minutes. Hopefully you can forgive me. Let's see. Write something down as well. There you go. Then we carry on. Oh. Really, the copper is shattering in a way that it probably won't stick to the back wall. Don't maybe have to touch that other rock. I guess we do, since we can't probably reach the copper behind it otherwise. Fortunately, I think the stone is the same, whatever material, I guess stone, than the copper deposit is. So it has the same kind of HP, but none the reward. No copper ore out of it, only stone, so it feels like a scam. Barely get a new rested buff in time. Perfectly optimized digging gameplay. Still copper here inside the rock. Oh, there. Still copper hidden here. They are big chunky boys after all, so I shouldn't be surprised. few pieces left on this side, but after these are detached, I believe that it's starting to be time for an explosion, and the rest of the copper should come down. I guess there's not much left though. But yeah, this hill seemed nice, but it was probably just too steep. Too steep and bullshit, so instead of a dream copper deposit, it ended up being a nightmare copper deposit. I guess I'll fuck this other stone up as well. Oh. Jesus, suddenly a full army of Grey Dwarfs. Wish the enemies didn't prevent rested by just existing near you. And it only prevented it when they actually hit you with an attack. Although I guess it's kinda hard to rest when you hear enemies behind your window outside. Also, I wish this fucking hill wasn't made out of soap. Jesus. I think that's pretty much all of the copper done or detached. Guess you could build some wooden platforms or whatever to make this more easier. Fuck that shit. Rather just complain. With no good reason. Even if it's my own fault. Yet again, I refuse to take any responsibility for my misdoings. You got the shot on head. Okay then. Then we actually have to figure out where the invisible connection spots are that the copper uses to attach itself to the terrain. And most likely culprits are these sharper points that kind of point towards the ground, so just go one by one and get rid of them. But this one also has this sharp point going down. Oh, workbench is not near enough, thank you. Contract cards is full of shit, so it will be hard to move. It is in a perfect position right now, so let's just build a new bench here. Go for it. But yeah, any spot that is about this close to the terrain is a suspect. And this doesn't have terrain anymore. I don't think the stone actually like ties this copper here. So I'm pretty sure it will be one of these instead. Just go for the ones we haven't touched yet. Well. Shit like this might as well be culprits. Really shattered, sharp things. This is probably too close to the edge as well. So let's check that out. Usually I try to dig out the edges more, but I failed on this one. Even though there's a gap here, but I think that's too little usually. Sure, let's take this one as well. But yeah, this is pretty fucked up spot since we pretty much mined the whole piece of shit copper anyway, so it was probably not worth the time. Well, I guess in a way it was, since we will be getting most of the copper out like this. So we don't wanna probably run so many trips anyway here into the forest, so get as much as we can on the one trip. That one is suspicious in there, but now I'm also suspecting this top part. Is the other stone actually helping it or not? Since I'm pretty sure it shouldn't, but I might be mistaken. Random copper pop-ups here through the ground. Probably gonna lose the copper under us and kill ourselves from the fall damage. So now we have over 100 HP, so we can die in one fall at least. Now we should have some platforms under us, maybe like this. Come on! I'm already ready to put stamina again to triple the normal speed at this point, since even with rested it feels too slow sometimes. Stamina the game. Wood since we just deposited all, but fuck it. We are not gonna die. Plop. Pretty sure it might be this one after all. Let's see. If I can reach it. Usually it's like the stupidest piece of shit little edge or corner that actually hits the ground that you have to break. Come on. That should be that middle chunk as well, since you never know until you try. This piece of shit copper lotter. There we go, finally, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I guess we save some time with that in the end, instead of giving up and trying to dig up the rest from the top to bottom. So don't give up skeleton and just keep digging for those sweet spots and hope for the best. Yeah, not the most smoothest copper explosion, but it's good manage. Maybe from this I personally learned that I shouldn't prefer these hill coppers. Always a flat surface copper is better, since the actual ground or bedrock level is probably smooth or like even instead of a slope like this. So after all, it is easier to get the copper floating there instead of this cheating ass hill. rid of the evidence here. And then we have to find a way home. First we probably manually run this up there somewhere and see where we can actually take the cart through somewhere there. Probably just should design the or designate the road beforehand before running around with the cart that is weighing this 4,000 kilos, which is probably impossible. So we most likely have to do 2 trips anyway. So it could be better to just make a proper road. But yeah, let's see. I yet again want to. I guess we don't. Yeah, we could portal the stone through. That's of course an option. We have to cart the stone or other stuff. I kind of want to. There's. Well, there's still 3,000 kilos of copper almost. I guess 1 full cart of copper probably manageable. We got 270 copper ore from that. So with double loot, it's what, 135? I thought 120 was the max. Well, I guess we pretty much got everything. Most likely. Like, fuck tons of it. Compared to the earlier shit, we got probably what, 1/3 of this. But of course, obviously, we didn't spend this much time on that as well. So, pick your poison, as they say. Do you want less copper in shorter time or spend a bit more effort and almost want to end yourself while finding where the last attachment point is? But you will get shitloads of more copper. Oh, this already looks good since I guess it was a good idea to use the pathen tool last time when I was pulling the cart so I can actually retrace my steps there. Let's see. Actually, use this ground leveling tool instead. Get a bit more smoother way. We're going downhill anyway, so it's not so big deal to make it the best kind of road at this point. Here we have a setup spot for the cart to actually load it. It's just a bit more runnable. Then we take these parts here and actually build the cart. Although the normal cart has shitloads of less space than the modded crafting cart, which is bad. So I guess we could build this same cart up there instead and try to manage with this piece of shit instead and see what happens. So I think How many is 1, 2, 3, 6, 18 slots on the normal cart. This has way more. 6, 8. 16, 32. So it's 40 slots, I think. 5 kertaa 8, 4. Eikö 4? Yeah, 40. 40. If nothing else, we anyway need to get all this shit up there first. Try something funky instead of running around, even if we lose time. We could be running the loot. But fuck it. If this works while overing, I'm pretty sure this works over M combo, since I've been using these for like stepping into portals and whatever. As like a stepping stone when over encumbered. So they should work perfectly. Let's try. We'll save a few trips like this. We need here as well, since there's this small gap. Makes perfect sense. Still have some room in there. How much was the weight actually? It was a lot probably. Yeah, 2700 should be manageable like this, but with the rest we would have to make another cart trip anyway. So I guess we'll leave that shit here and just run back with a portal most likely. Oh, let's get arrested from below first. Build a shelter for us so we get more comfort. And off we go. Well, I have some in my pockets just to lose a little of the weight in the cart. Make it easier. And we can already see our home. Not too far. The lake was frozen, we could run over that instead. Now we use this jank ass road here. Fuck you too, skeleton. We have some friends coming at us. Moomin troll. He keeps spawning here at the same spot pretty much, I guess. Whoops. Fuck him up as fast as possible. By face tanking him. Continue on. I want to really use the path and ruin this whole place. Oh. Guess I have to ruin the whole place. It was a quite short trip. Thought it would be longer somehow. So I might as well run the distance instead of using a portal. Though I made the mistake of not taking a full cart. Or well, I guess not a mistake, but probably would have been better to take the full cart instead. Just fill it with the more lighter stuff instead of the stones, and then get the stones after. But you live and learn. Or you live and keep making the same mistakes, never learning anything. Fine too. Oh, we can get more than enough copper for a while, I guess. Or that's how I always feel with copper, but then suddenly you have 6 copper and you have used all your bronze. Just vanishes somewhere. We had enough coal for now. So fuck it, let's just run back with the cart. No portal playthrough until we use next portal, or the portal we use next time. Whatever we are doing. We can roleplay for a while that we don't have portals. Those here. Same with this shit. And we're already back here. How much space we have? Yeah, we can probably fit all the stones here, hopefully, and the rest in our pockets. Let's see. Jumpy. Nice. Perfect. And the cart doesn't even weigh as much as last time. So, even better. This one is empty now. Just remove it. That one we can. Yeah. Here was copper. Enempää. Ah, fuck it, I'll just leave the stairs here as well. And off we go. Still 8 turbof left. Fuck you! Backroom. All this shit. Hey. No need for portals. Well, leave wood here. Stay there. No. Wonder what the fuck is that sound? Kind of sounded like some bug wings going crazy, but it was the deer meat that was still burning here. Oh, probably gate open. Oops. Oh no. throwing rock somewhere. Yeah, burn those as well. Berries here. Just bugberries. Get the potions. You don't need more than one stack. Leave some coal there. Throw the trophies. Oh, first summon trophies here. Shit! Keep relying on the auto deposit stack whatever thing without thinking anymore about it. Obsidian should go somewhere else. We'll keep the coal in the same place since I know I'm gonna need some coal for poison resistance means, but that's not important yet since we're using the root helmet anyway. Oh, there was more meat to burn here. Then we figure out the place for the stones, I guess next to other stones. Then back to smelting. Like how the bars are always spit out with no regard. Just on the ground. Sick light effects coming through. I think it probably comes when the sunrise come through the tree branches, maybe? I guess so. So it kind of projects the tree in the air. In the cold mist. Floating or whatever crystals of ice or coldness or darkness. Some magical shit. Magical shit from the north. Ah, such symmetry. But I think I want to build a stone forging thing stuff to actually integrate all these in it. And my dream is to have this spitting coal in middle point and then they drop somewhere in one point. Missing one maybe. Oh. What? Okay. Guess there was only 9 burning there. Shit. Oh yeah, we need to figure out a place for all these stones. I think I figured the place already. Enough stamina to place them though. Then get some of this from here. Or not some, but all. Hello from our guard. Finally I have an NPC in my base that I always wanted. Our only friend. Just a bit rough when saying hello. Luckily we can just high-five him back. We actually didn't have any more tin. Or whatever, we'll get more later if needed, but for now we make this branch. It's branchio, and we'll use the single recipe to get 5 times the chance to get extra bronze, I guess. So I tried to figure or explain before that I believe that we have only one chance to get extra bronze in the larger recipe, since that is just one craft. But if you craft this same 5 times, you get 5 chances for the extra bronze proc from the crafting skill. Even if you use the shift, since that basically just adds to the crafting time, but the recipe amount stays the same, or the number of recipes that you actually craft stays the same. So it's different than the actual 5 times recipe, because that was implemented before they even thought of this shift thing. Yeah, 3 procs already, that's nice. Plenty of bronze. Bronze. More coal for the coal gods. Yeah, I guess it's really nice to have now 6 of these smelters running instead of 2 like last time, so unsurprisingly it goes 3 times faster than with 2, so always feels like I run out of ore really fast, but I don't even realize how much I actually smelted already. Oh, peas and carrots actually. Nice, we have plenty of carrots. So I guess we really don't actually use them. So maybe we should make some carrot soup after all. Yeah, let's do that. It's the 60 carrots to make 20 soups or 20 soups if you speak English, 20 if you speak Finnish. And, was it 10 mushrooms each, I think. 10 red mushrooms, so 20. Yeah. Yeah. Let's actually make at least full stack of each food that we ever get the recipe for. We can have some extra OR meat in somewhere. Was it here? Oh, yeah. And it was necktails, which are not considered food item anymore, but I guess they still are. Yes, I can. Oh, yeah, here, since they're considered alchemical made item now. Then we 3 times, or maybe 2 times, and see if we get 2 procs and get 10 queens jam. Since I think, yeah, carrot soup is better, so we'll be using that anyway. So 16 and 12. 16, 12. Kind of feels hard to count or say numbers in English, so I really have to struggle to not say them in Finnish. And if you wonder sometimes when I'm counting something, I'm probably, if I say something gibberish, then I'm probably counting in Finnish. It's so much easier. There we go. Just I guess I throw them somewhere where we're not gonna use them anyway. these soups we are going to use. Guess I'll get rid of the bear meat since I don't enjoy that 20-minute time, and I think these are 25 and 30 though. Bear meat has been retired. I get a lot less HP, but more stamina to fight with, so I guess that's fine. Since we are not trying to parry anyway, and you need max health for parries and blocks, but not for dodging. I guess it kind of fits better for this, call it play style. I've now chosen for this playthrough. Do this up, up, and up, and kinda hate pressing the key each time, but also at the same time I kinda enjoy it, so I'm pretty conflicted if I actually wanted a mod that would allow me to press the button once and fill all the coal in one. Then I wouldn't get the joy of actually spamming the button, even if I keep complaining about it. I guess it's just like an abusive relationship with the smelter and me. I actually hate that I'm getting abused by having to spam this key, but I still think the smelter loves me. And I love him. Or it. What? Let's see. One more stack left. But yeah, we got nice amount of copper. We have some here as well, yeah. So I guess we need to run for tin next. We don't instantly need to convert all of copper into bronze, but probably be using more bronze than copper, so if nothing else, I actually now I'm gonna build the copper double axes, or no, bronze double axe, which I already failed and made the one bronze axe, and I was supposed to make these double axes instead. Oh, lots of bronze, core wood, and deer hide. We probably brought core wood home. Nice. Then we have bronze here. Deer hide while we're at it. And craft the double axes. And upgrade the double axes. Do it again. Do it one more time. Win the game. Nice. So now we can actually fight with them as well and use them to get fine wood. So that's great. And then I was supposed to make... I wonder if there is... Probably there isn't bronze knives, since the mod guy probably followed the vanilla path, which is copper knife instead of bronze knife. That's really strange that they decided to make one copper weapon only, and rest are bronze. Copper knife. Yeah, I would really like to find the Leviathan to get the chitin knives. I'm pretty sure there was double knives as well in that, hopefully. If not, then fuck it. But I guess we'll just make the kepar knives instead for now, which I already lost since my eyes are fucked at this point. Here. So corewood, copper, and pig leather instead of deer leather. Let's get rid of those. We get more of that. Where for now? Change our leather here. Craft Kepperknives and upgrade them as well. It's probably a sick difference covered these, yes. And we can finally retire Stabita and Slashly, which was the name for these knives. And we also retired this Faxiska, which was the this one-handed axe. They served us well, especially the knives. And we will remember their name and put them up in our future armory with the name sign included, so no one not no one remembers them, no one forgets them. Or maybe no one remembers them anyway. Which might feel for the better. Then also still waiting for the workbench upgrade for this, I guess, yeah. So we would need to magically get 4 iron next from the swamp. From oozers or under the swamp ground. Since then we can actually build this tool shelf, since we have obsidian from our troll friend helping us in the mountains get it early. Where we died 4 times to actually get it, but I guess it was worth it, maybe not. But anyway, we now have it. And oh, there's probably actually I guess we'll keep using a large hammer since it's really useful as a utility tool. So we might as well make a bronze sledge, which is of course from the mod as well. Bronze sledge. Yeah, let's do that shit. So bronze, trollhide, stone, and corewood. Bronze, corewood. Oops, and stone from outside as well. From here. Then some nice Smurf leather. Smurf skin. I think it hits a lot harder probably, yeah. And also uses double the stamina, which is kind of fucked. And has less knockback for some reason. That's pretty stupid. Also it has higher movement speed penalty since it is modded, and the mod author probably hasn't updated it for the public test realm, that the vanilla things or these large weapons have 15 now instead of 20. They got buffed just by a little, but we'll live with that 20%. And just go straight to upgrade it like this. More stone from outside. Some rock and stone. We upgrade it instead of crafting a new one accidentally. Stone and trollhide. 15 and 4 Smurf. Smurf skin here. 15 stone here. Yeah, hopefully I didn't have anything that I really needed the bronze for at the moment, since I just made all these weapons and used each piece of bronze we had. But I will get more. Now we also have to retire our stack breaker with sword as well. It helped us in the swamp and helped us find some treasures in those stone circles as well. Oh, let's actually look how the sledge looks. I guess, yeah, pretty nice. Knives. I guess they're just shiny copper knives, nothing special. And the axes. Usual kind. But yeah, great. Gear is upgraded. Armor we can't upgrade unless we kill more abominations in the swamp, but we are not in a hurry for that since we're basically already over our armor tier currently, since we went to the swamp early. Early bird swamp. So actually let's go to swamp now and see if we can get some cheeky iron nodes for free. And maybe fight some frights, since it's night, I think. Oh, actually, oh, whoops. I just remembered that swamp is swamp. And we didn't have portal materials earlier, but now we do, so we might as well plop down a few before we actually make a portal nexus. So the usual case of just a few temporary solutions before we actually make the permanent one. 100 hours later. Let's make at least 2 new ones back here at home. One being home. How do I put this for now? Maybe here randomly. So this will be Haldor. And this will be Swamp. Home here. Swamp is now connected. We go through home, change that side to Haldor, and home is free again. But yeah, I want to make multiple portals this time instead of having to keep writing the name again. Like all these Haldor and whatnot and the ring and whatever should be permanent. Even if you don't need to have those, but I want to have those. Now we head to the swamp. Or near swamp. Utilize our fancy new meats. Okay, never mind. We utilized it for 8 seconds and then it became day and the meat is useless now. Here, archer. Come here and get fucked. Oh, another one. I thought it was melee. I saw. Yeah, since we now have the root harness, the archers don't really do shit against us anymore. Yeah, let's see. Let's try and find a too hard text when we keep hitting this hammer here. Or maybe hit these leeches in the face as well. all a ploy to get that 1-star leech near me after I greedily dive after the loot of the 3 normal leeches. So they can get the kill by sacrificing themselves, and then the 1-star leech comes and finishes the job. I know these leech tactics. Hello. Didn't see if there was too hard or not. Nope. But yeah, they're pretty rare, I guess, here in the swamp. You don't see them like everywhere, those iron scrap piles, whatever they are called. So you might never find one by running with the hammer, but if you have the magic bone, then obviously you will probably find one at least. We are trusting in our luck. As usual. I don't really know if there's any like a proper way to look for them, like special spawning conditions, like you should go there or here or not near the coast or whatever, but usually I just randomly keep hitting and finding maybe 1 or 2, which is enough at the start. You don't want to have this as your main method of obtaining iron anyway, so it's only for the special case. Really 3 archer skeletons. Now there are 0 archer skeletons. But I kind of feel that usually when I find one of those scrap arbors, it might be like close to this any kind of water source. These like small pools. Maybe that's just unreasonable, whatever, placebo or something like that. But if I had to guess, I would guess that you should try to prioritize near these water holes. But I've also obviously found them not near water holes as well, so I've probably already proven my theory wrong, but let's believe it anyway. Oh, let's believe that that abomination will fuck us up as well. So now we have sick new access, so he can't do shit. Wonder we can probably start parrying him actually, since we are running bronze weapons after all. Let's try and die. Whoops! That was just fail. Whoops! That was double fail. First roll, then drink your potion, just like in Dark Souls. Just don't panic drink, just roll first. And instead of attacking, you drink your potion. Like Combat 101. And also I removed those hotkeys. And I kinda tried to... Oh shit, I forgot to put my bed back home. Oh, well, not far. But yeah, I removed the hotkeys from those bars, since I kept mistakenly like pressing them. But now I was actually trying to press it first, and nothing happened, so fuck it. It's never good. But yeah, let's use this opportunity to observe some pigs. Hopefully they should be tamed anytime soon. We've been waiting for quite a while. Oh, also winter is over. Maybe now we will see horses. Hopefully I won't die again when I go in there. But I really want to see what the fuck is that person. Okay, 88 and 87. Nice. Hopefully I can get up from here after I get some stamina. Or not. Eat some berries. This was the best idea ever. It was a calculated risk, as usual, but as you know, I might be bad at math. But yeah, 88 and 87, so they're soon done. Just have taken like billion weeks already. Oh fuck it, we'll just leave them. I'm more interested in the swamp. Let's gather some copper meanwhile. Yeah, I was hesitating against that abomination, so I fucked up the first parry totally. I didn't press it in time, so I didn't even get a block. I got a full hit in the face. So, as you might know from one other video game, hesitation is defeat. As we clearly noticed now. Just full send it, don't back down. Be the hero of your own story. Now heroically vomit this berry out so we can eat some proper food. Oh yeah, also we probably actually don't want to parry, but it fucking sucks that the parry is so effective since you get the double damage stacker windows for DPS. And dodge gives you like nothing like that, and you still have to time your dodge, same as you have to time your parry. Not like either is like easier than the other, I don't think. Parry is just so much better, unless you are facing an enemy that you can physically parry since it hits too hard. So I guess yeah, dodge is better for those, but still. Oh fuck it, we'll just eat the same food as usual. No need to fix this shit. So, swamp. We should make a proper portal at some point. Or housing for it, so it's not in the open air like that. So it's on the meadows side, so it should be pretty safe. But you never know. Yeah, let's go fuck that abomination up. Maybe not fail this time. Obviously, I can't promise you that I won't fail. Don't hesitate. Just dodge. Look at your potions. They are there at the right spot. Just keep dodging and win the game. We win this like we won before. Fuck parry. We'll just keep dodge rolling instead. Not like we need to parry. Whoop. I think that was a block, probably. Probably a star archer, if I'm not mistaken. Guys just keep slowly coming in when they hear noise, I guess. Oh, there. Hiya! Ninja roll. Get fucked. Ah, we continue our search for the iron. Good feeling that we'll find some. Because I don't intend to stop looking for it until we actually find one. So that's why I have the feeling. So I refuse to back down. Unless it takes like 5 streams to find one iron piece, then maybe I should back down. Nah. Have to be fast as lightning. We're wearing this lighter armor after all. Meant to be quick and nimble. Blobs and... Fucked. Look at that stagger combo. Stagger with the hammer and then finish off with the Panther leap. I think we deserve finding iron after that stunt. Oh, are we missing one piece of root again, since pretty sure they should be giving you 10. At least the others gave 10 each time, so... We killed the abomination somewhere here where I died. Or pretty much next to the gravestone, I think. So I see some loot there, so that's probably it. Yeah, nice. Good that I looked. Since I believe you need those. Like in, I guess the upgrades don't need them in equal amounts, but when you first make these, I think you need 10, 10, and 10. Ooh, there's 2 star leech. Nice. Unfortunately for the leech, I'm a big coward and will fuck him up like this. Steal his blood handbags. Guess we should just keep killing this since we want the blood bags anyway. They so kindly offer themselves to us. Keep on going. Keep on smashing. I believe we need only one, and we're guaranteed probably 4 iron scrap from it. Oh, Jesus. All the way there. Well, I guess it's good for our armor upgrades. So I shouldn't complain about getting these. Hello, leeches. Again, lock in. 3. Focus. Oh, don't get fucked like that. Do it better. Flew into water, so weapons are unable. Don't panic. Yeah, that left-hand strike is like really slow, so it can fuck you up how delayed it is. And the right-hand swing is always fast, and then the ass stomp is ass stomp. So we should get rid of the normal wood in here and instead get the ancient bark while we can for free. So we don't have to come back looking for it for specific use later. One little text, please. Also, that would be a sick spot to up farm for coal and surtling cores, since all of those are in the same range pretty much. And you build a base beyond that one, in the middle one, so you're in range of each of those. You up in that cabin you built and go dig the water level down on those geysers and let them kill each other or themselves in 3 different geysers at the same time. So probably get a fuck ton of coal. So I think that would actually be worth it, even for a stream. Also, there's a crypt there as well. So, I guess that's a... I don't know, it's not separate. We can take the land road there. Nice. Nice. We really should go there. I guess we probably should clear this single crypt that we have on this side. I don't think there's more. And then actually move like the swamp portal to the other side, probably. Or just leave this crypt here as a backup and just go there, since there's at least one crypt as well. And those geysers. Make that our main swamp for now. Ooh, shit. Too slow. I'm trying to sprint away from the hit to actually go back instead of dodge rolling. Just to be cool, but I ended up almost killing myself again. I guess that's the price we pay for being too cool. I guess this continues for a while there, so there's a chance we might find some iron here. Pretty sure any swamp biome is good for that. And also we're still missing those turnips as usual, so might find those as well in a faraway spot like this. Now we prepare to get spooked by brights, which is a good thing since we want those chains. Leech army coming after us. actually a rock or is it an abomination? Yes. Okay, I was going to say that I've never seen abomination before they get up. I knew it was possible to see them, but I never really saw it. But now it looked like it doesn't belong to swamp, like a wrong kind of rock, basically. But I guess it was an abomination nub. Not sure what part of abomination it is. This huge abo PP. Oh shit, he didn't like that. Oh. Never mind, 20 seconds to use potion. Don't panic. Breathe. Focus. Relax. Win. Carefully observe the attacks. Don't overcommit to full combo. And then there's power in middle there as well. Not anymore. Oh. Dropped our adrenaline trinket so we get some extra health again from that. For these trying times. Jesus. And we got all the roots as well, nice. Full 10. Quest for iron continues. Yeah, I guess it was easier to see since the abomination wasn't in the middle of the swamp terrain, so it's basically out in the water. Oh, leech. Fuck. Maybe get fucked again. Maybe get stabbed as well. Hey, leech stuff. Right, or what the fuck was that shadow? Yeah, I guess maybe. It's too far though, probably not that one. Jesus. Probably spotted us. Well, I guess now it spotted us, but if not before. Fucking zapped in face. We can actually parry with knives now since they're upgraded and copper, and it should have a lot of parry bonus at least, but how much is it? That's 26 if we parry with the axes and 36 with the knives, so we should only parry with the knives, not the axes, if we want to parry something. Don't die, nice. Spooky, scary, fight. Shit. Please don't move. It's so hard to hit you. Maybe it realizes we are shooting it. It comes here soon. Lost our rest, which is always bad here. Fuck. Come on. What? I'm pretty sure that hit is just immortal. There we go. Spooky, scary, right. Good. Fucked by that and this. 2 chains each. Still no trophy. Maybe we'll get our extra reward by finding iron here all the way end of this place. Usually so hard to tell if there's more leeches in the water or not. build a small camp after checking this end of this island. Or whatever peninsula, how do you call this? This särkkä. I'm sure if särkkä is the right word in Finnish. Some kind of vitu ranta. Someone came here before us. Yeah, let's build a snail shelter since we should have random amounts of random wood. Obviously, it's important to make it as fancy as possible instead of using the wood, efficiently. Oh, hello friend. We want to stay here as well. Should shelter us. Enough, maybe. Or oh, someone is here, I think. Yeah. We are not safe here. Because somehow those guys hear us from 1,000 kilometers away and walk here all the way from Florida or something. Some other swamp. Wonder why this is enough. I guess it's the sides being open that doesn't give it like a shelter status or something. Maybe it's not fancy enough to be considered shelter. But what now? Well, what if I actually close those sides? Does it care about that at all? Shit. Is this shelter enough for you? Nope. Getting at some since we have time. All that there. And what if we use this further reaching piece? Is there someone here? Oh. Leech bags around. Come on, Jesus. Is that the same guy? Yeah, it is. Just get zapped and then he runs away. I guess he's too far from his actual spawn point or whatever patrol point. So he leashes back. Like a moron. Like an idiot. Idiota. Build it like this. It's a bit lower. Okay, this help at all. How is this not shelter? You bastards. What about this? There we go, finally. I guess you always need these. Either more of those normal roofs or just use one of these. Talking in here. Yep. So, below there. Fuck it. Let's actually keep experimenting until we find a shelter type that doesn't actually kill us. Tired of these guys. How do they even find us here? It's the construction noises that make them come here or what? Fine, then let's try this as well. Just cheat by using an immortal tree. What's the fire even burning there? Like this instead. Yeah, I know you could just have those roof pieces and that's enough, but then I want to leave this here and feel like I did something. Really? The smoke is probably gonna fuck us up again, so let's do it like this. Never to eat before someone assassinates us. Is this actually enough already? Now that we have the power of the tree with us. Nope. So what if we add even more of these? Yeah, how the fuck this is not a shelter? Because I guess, again, if you use this piece, it's like, oh, happy, happy shelter, even with one, probably. Maybe two. There's something else wrong with this now. Yeah, fuck Valheim, worst game ever. Jesus. How hard can it be to get shelter status? Since you're drying up, there's no rain coming on you because you're actually drying, you know the rain is not hitting you, but still it doesn't count as a shelter. So that's what I don't like about it. Like if the rain is not touching me, I'm pretty much sheltered there. No goddamn sense. Shelter ourselves with random walls like this. Yeah, okay. So the sides are the problem. You're feeling so cold because of the wind or something. So the roof is fine, but the sides are fucked like that, so. But for some reason, if you build a better roof, the sides are suddenly not fucked anymore with the other roof piece thing. I guess it counts like certain points where it checks with those invisible rays if you're actually sheltered or not. And if enough of them are checked as blocked, then it considers it a shelter or something like that with the logic it has. Let's build some more than this. Is this enough? One piece wasn't enough even before when I tried it. Nope, so I guess maybe it needs this. Something. So, somewhere here is fine. Somewhere it isn't. Here is fine. If I get rid of this, shelter disappears. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Fuck you then. Just make the shelter like this. More like a bunker, not a shelter. Maybe first we wait for it rested off. Or we start moving again, get wet again and whatever. But even though swamp is my least favorite zone probably, but or maybe ashland. I'm not sure. I can't even remember which I consider worst. Swamp or ashlands. But anyway, I guess it has some charm into it that you actually have to think about the environment's effect. Kind of like with the freezing in the mountain and whatever. Though I guess you can probably forget about that with just one drink of frost resistance. That's sad. Since I like how it, if you are freezing there without frost resistance, if you go inside a shelter like that, you actually only get cold then, and not freezing, so you're kind of safe for a while, but still debuffed. So I guess maybe I wish that the mountain was a bit more harsh with the environmental effects. Same as the seasonality mod with the snowstorm in that one gives you the freezing debuff since it's full-on blizzard. So you need to drink for it. Only your clothes are not only enough for that. Okay, I guess it is too far from everything, so those assholes keep running here and then just they reset when I see them or hit them. Yeah, fuck it, let's just leave it like this. That's good enough. I'm tired of hanging around here. So let's pop this icon here. We learned a lot. This was a good experiment. Up is not enough. You need side and front, I guess. Kill a few victory leeches and let's go back to finding iron the old-fashioned way. We probably spent so much time on that that it's almost night again. Oh, one-star guy is still here. I wonder how much damage we do with jump on these. Ooh, just barely enough. Yeah, I guess if they are ready to poison, they still have time to actually get it off, so. go the southern border and then walk to the other swamp after. Actually, I'll go get my portal, and if we die, we just run back here, I guess. It's not huge run, but frustrating. Frustrating run, but we can manage it. Skill issue if we die. Anyway, nothing else at this point. Still keep looking for the iron though. Accidentally used the jump attack, but I actually jumped over the eel, so I guess that was intentional. Totally planned. Alien Buddha statue. Oh no, skeletons. Bonk. Double bonk. Maybe triple. Archer or not? Nope. Where is all the iron scraps? One last try before I run to the portal. Nope. Well, let's make a quick visit back to base, get the rested buff, dub our shit. Maybe get some more food, repair our shit, then come back here, get the portal, and run to the other side of the swamp through that coast. Go. Maybe wait here for a while for the rest before running into the rain. Oh yeah, I want more arrows. I guess we might as well make it the ancient bark arrows. Need more, but whatever. Oops, whatever. Since it's not too hard to get more. Oh yeah, can actually now upgrade this piece of shit armor. Guess we'll just keep using all these. Oh yeah, maybe take roots, not the random deer skin for the upgrade. Oh. Especially upgrade the harness. That's the one we'll be probably using the most anyway. Then the mask. Oh, I guess we can for now upgrade them all until we get the iron back here and get the workbench upgrade to actually get it to level 5. So but yeah, we definitely will need more ancient bark since we don't even have enough for a longboat. Love boat. Read this here since I repaired it. It was bothering me that it wasn't fully repaired. And that should be all of the ingots, so nice. Food. And we go back to swamp. This works as a shelter though. I guess we should try to build this like this next time. Maybe this sidebar helps as a wall. Jeez, what was that? Oh yeah, boar. I thought the leech tried to bite me. On the dry land. Good job, boar. Oh shit, that's 3 actually. Always assume there is more leeches than what you can see. But before we go too deep, might want to pick a spot for the portal. Eat some food so we don't get insta-killed by something. Like 2-star fucker. I guess I'll throw it here for now. Exactly 1 star, so I might not want to take that to the face though. Shouldn't hurt too bad with the root harvest. Let's actually try if he can actually hit us. How much it does. Okay, yeah. Not a big deal. Fuck it, we'll just leave the portal here like this. Hope for the best, since I guess the swamp guys can come up here and fuck it up, but we'll deal with that if it happens. Not before. Throw the shit here. Oh, almost forgot to mark portal again. To the right filled swamp we go. Yeah, I guess I'll navigate towards those geysers and go get the free coal and surtling cores now, without farming them first, or setting up any kind of farming stuff there. While obviously looking for iron at the same time. Shit. I wish there wasn't those skeletons here in the swamp. They're so useless and annoying in here. There's enough enemy variety already without them. And they're in the Black Forest already anyway, so... User is closing in quietly in there. Don't want to get poison for a free bite, even with the poison resistance helmet it should hurt quite a bit, since it is the stronger poison. Oh yeah, we shouldn't buy with axes. Fuck it, that worked. by some miracle. Look at some fucking stamina. Probably keep it away with this, yeah. Unless it jumps on us. Oh, and we actually get iron from it as well. Nice. So, one more oozer or underground iron. We're free. Come on, pick a side, fucker. Exit resetted. Made like a small reset and just came back straight away. Oh yeah, there's spawners in there, so let's fuck those up. It gets out of hand. Ooh, like getting hit by one of those 1-stars straight in the face. Okay, let's get everyone here at the same time, that's nice. All the slimes and all the bullshit as well. Oh yeah, bright as well. That was what was missing. Jesus Christ. Just like Ashlands. I hate that they push each other forward. So you think they stay rooted when attacking, but then some asshole pushes the other one from behind. And actually pushes their attack into you. It didn't happen now, but it can happen. As you saw the elite like kept lurching forward while someone pushes his ass. So I consider that pretty unfair. Hey, good evening, good morning. Yeah, swamps at night is the best place to be. And for now, I think I hate swamp more than Ashlands, probably. Maybe. Also, wooden sledge, nice, yeah. It also says this should probably hurt more than it does, since those do 1 damage, those wooden things, instead of training. Yeah, one more oozer or underground scrap iron. Then we can fuck off from the swamp for a while. So I only want the upgrade for the workbench done. And I need 4 iron for that. Let's keep scanning for iron, while actually we take some coal and surtling cores probably from there. Hey! Actually got the surtling trophy as well this time, so we get the surtling fire staff if we want. Let's fuck the day up just a little in advance. Next time they won't enjoy this so much. Oh, hello boys. That's nice already. Rockbars are fucked. It's actually Marcus. As Jazer Gazer. Jezere. Hey, is that iron? Almost looks like iron. Not round enough. Yeah, we really want to probably farm coal here. There's 3 spots all close by. Should be really efficient instead of cutting down wood for coal. So even if we have to afk a little for the stream, I think it's still time spent better probably than cutting wood forever. Maybe. Oh, hello. Bone mass. This is one of the few times that I have found it without the bone mass marker first, since usually you always find it from the crypts. So it's not a hard thing to find. Yeah, that's great. That's pretty close to the spawn. It's closer than Elder actually. Or pretty much the same distance maybe. That's crazy. Now all we need, as I said before, that maybe the merchant is, if we go to Elder, we might get lucky and find the merchant, and the merchant was right next to it. So I was wishing that a witch would be right next to Bone Mass as well, since in last seed it was, but maybe not this time then. Oh, shit. Actually no, actually yes shit, since we can fuck him up by standing on this fire. Maybe just a little bit more flat, a bit easier for him to die. Basically sit here. Whoops. Don't fuck it up now. I keep overextending with the combo since the dual axe has 4 hit combo. It's like is it like 1 and 2 are really fast, like 1, 2. And the 3 is double hit and the 4 is double hit as well, so it's kinda deceptively slower than I think. Especially when compared to knife, which I now try to use. Hello, fuckers. But yeah, we haven't even killed Elder yet. We found bone mass of the ass, which is good. Well, I guess finding the bosses isn't like anything like super hard, except Yakluth. And everything else, the challenge comes from actually getting ready for the bosses, I guess, or conquering the actual zones instead of finding the boss. Finding the boss is just ending to the zone. True challenge is the friends we made along the way. Actually, let's skip those. Those way. We probably want rested. I wonder if we can get it since we are wet all the time. Yeah, no, probably not. Let's see. Roll this down. And then see if we can cheat with these roof pieces like this. Are we sheltered here? Oh, need to be just a bit closer to the fire. Shit. Not this. Oh no. Not. Okay then. What the fuck? I guess you can kill yourself with the jumping attack since it flung the log in my face instead. Jesus. Guess double axes aren't meant for wood cutting really, so. Uh-oh. Swim. Fuck off. Yeah, the poison resistance from our helmet, so we're not really in danger, so. Not too bad. Yeah, let's try this shit. Is this enough? Am I sheltered enough? I guess we are not gonna rest if there's a leech next to us. So let's dry up again. Nope. What if we make this kind of small doghouse for us? Shit. I guess we don't need the pillows anymore. What about this one? What about... Oh, shit, I can leave the last wall. But hey, we are dry again. Why is this not a shelter? So I'll just sit down. There we go. We emerge from our cocoon. Actually, guess I maybe want bombs at this point. Rid of this. Oh shit, yeah, we're gonna need a lot more inventory space since these guys keep dying and we get too many pieces of coal. But before anything else, I want those last 2 pieces of iron. I'm not leaving before that. I kinda want to keep all of my loot. Guess we have enough load packs then. Well, ooh, we actually came all the way down. welcome then. I guess we should farm for the trophy from these guys, actually. So, fuck the qual, it's basically just 50 wood anyway. We don't need to bring it now. Oh, okay, well, I guess we don't have to farm for the trophy. But maybe I want two, since I want one for the wall, and if I want to make the iron sledge, I need another one. Fuck you, archer asshole. Yeah, I wonder what decides that if they can use the stairs or not, since those two guys came all the way down and this one is just derping around here. Also, was there a chest here or something? Hey, we learned the location of bone mass from here. I wonder where it is. Hello. Well, I guess that's one advantage of actually dodging instead. So you don't get no knockback. One or two, one. Was there a chest down here or just spooky cellar? And actually, if you put down a portal for those geysers, it will act as a bone mass portal as well. So, yet again, we are saving one portal slot. Same as with Haldor and Elder. We only need one for those. Such economic portals. Need that one lucky shot that says too hard. Leave. Runestone or what? Oh no, it's one of those circle pits, which I guess has Draugr at the bottom, maybe. Or maybe it's a leech tower, leech pit. I guess we can. Even hit it, nope. have a chest or something. Nope. Come on. Oh, is that an... Oh no, it was Leech. I thought it was Abomination's little head. So we run out of rested again. Oh, turnips! That's the true treasure. I have to admit I already forgot that we actually wanted some turnips seeds. Since it is such an impossible thing to find, I rather trust that we find iron before turnips. But I guess I was wrong in my head. It's time for another shelter. Leech was going crazy in the water there, doing backflips. Well, the actual working design in the... Was it in meadows or whatever? Like this. Yeah, and it was... Oops. Oh no. Jesus, it's dark. Like really dark. Can't see shit in here. That side is pretty light, but for some reason this is like total darkness here. Then we put amplifier here. Then we dry up and this should work. Hey, it works. Perfect shelter form has been found. %100% success chance. Because there are enemies nearby fucking arrested all the time. Great. Leave the camp symbol here. Continue our search for the lost iron. Or lost oozer is fine too. Turnips. Oh, we can get one extra from those. It's possible to proc the farming bonus. Oh. Who's my goose? Oh, this is pretty well preserved, since usually these witch huts like this are all fucked up. You can actually maybe live in this. The stairs work. And also it's an interesting design that you can go into this claustrophobic space here. So if you're a short, hunchbacked witch, then you can maybe live in one of those, but other than that, I wouldn't want to live there. Unless I'm a hunchback witch. Oh, also by the way, it was night again when we found the turnip seeds. So the night turnip theory is still alive. You never find them during the day, only during the night. Oh no, eel is stuck there. Poor him. Yeah, shame if someone helped him get out with the hammer. I think I should actually use the portal to drop my stuff on the other side apart from the iron ore. Come back with empty pockets instead. I think this hammer searching is pretty hopeless, but I have a secret wish that we just run into a oozer while doing this and we get the iron done with the oozer instead. Seems like the swamp ends here, so might as well go all the way to the end. Or going back. one of those cool regenerated swamp buildings we could adopt for ourselves if it wasn't so far away here. But I guess that's ideal if you want to build in swamp. Oh, maybe this is the actual guy who lives here. Chains. One more chain somewhere. Or I missed a chain before, probably. Fuck it. Yeah. Don't actually want to swim there yet, since these assholes are swimming with us here. Hopefully no ride comes while we swim, since that is a death sentence, since it will just keep bouncing us around with its melee hits, and we can't do anything but swim and helplessly bounce around in the water. Okay, fuck off. Just climb up there. Jesus. No, we have a leech on us. Fuck you! Perfect fucking setup here. Like, how hard is to actually get up there? I guess impossible. Yeah, luckily it was low HP, so I could kill it. If it wasn't, I was gonna swim away, but punch that fucker instead. But yeah, what the fuck is this? Why can't I climb here? I'm getting a bit maybe upset about this. See, what the fuck is this? I can actually stand here, get stamina, but when I try to jump, there's some invisible force stopping me from jumping. There's nothing above me. I guess I can train jump here forever. Okay, yeah, I guess this isn't worth it. Yeah, exactly. But now I'm gonna be the force that fucks off from this place. Or maybe I should have used my hammer inside there and just demolish the whole thing. As I could stand there. Yeah, that was a bit stressful, since I don't want to die to stupid shit like that. If it's not my fault that you die to stupid shit, then I don't accept it. I always accept if I am stupid myself instead of the game being stupid. Because that was grade A bullshit, in my opinion. Hey, I was sure that looked like iron, but what the fuck, why don't I see the too hard message? I was pretty sure that this was supposed to show it, but... Or is it the 0 damage instead? Does it show something different compared to these? Looks identical to me. So I guess you should be on lookout for 0 damage instead. Or maybe this modded sledge is somehow fucked up compared to like Stag Breaker or whatever. But it shouldn't be. Well, whatever, we found iron. Fuck everything else. But yeah, look for skull. Piles of skulls and shit. Basically. Bunch of skeletons to shit here. We want to dig that shit up. get some borders first to see the actual pile, and then actually maybe get rested before we get unfairly fucked in the ass again by some mystical force of the swamps. Now that we managed to actually find the iron. It's probably actually mark it like this if we die or something. If we die here, I guess the grave will mark it. Still a bit salty about that stupid ass water tower. Never seen such bullshit. I guess we have a camp right there, so might as well go rest there. Glad I marked it and left it here. And luckily now I marked the actual iron scrap pile. Since when I run here, I guess we don't have a grave there now to mark it. Suddenly it doesn't work since I guess a leech sees our asshole or smells our asshole from behind this tree, so we can't rest when it's smelling us. Oh no, the leech will climb into dry land and come eat us. We can't rest now. Too worried about that. Yeah, well, maybe I'm a bit more worried about the skeleton instead. Who is it now? Oh, hello. I haven't really, this isn't yet swamp progress, since I haven't killed Elder yet, but I guess you can consider this progress, but I'm already tired of the swamp. Haven't even gone to a crypt yet. Yep. Now we just have to relax, don't stress, don't hate. Just feel the cosmos around us instead. Also, sometimes even if you find this muddy scrap piles, some of them are really hard to dig since they might start underwater already. It can be a bit unfair now and then. As you know, if you go into water, your weapon gets unequipped and you can use your pickaxe. And you can't really do anything about the water level. It will... Oh shit. Oh, come on! Jesus! Is it 3 or 2? I guess 2. Somehow they found me from this shit-ass little pit. I think there was... Maybe there was still more scrap iron in there. Hold on, please. I will have to handle this. Oops, handle these few things first. What the fuck is the leech doing? Just chilling there. Okay. Just 7 more leeches and draugrs. You can all come out now. You don't have to wait. If I jump back. And I guess during the light you can actually see... I think that is a scrap pile. Maybe it isn't. Okay, it was. It just didn't say it on the... So I got 2 iron from that. So I guess you have to trust your eyes more than your mouse cursor. But yeah, this is fine for now since we have 10. So fuck it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck this place for now. Head for the portal. GG, it's a GG, etc. GG easy. Oh. We might as well get some more roots then, I guess. Take our time, keep breathing, take it easy, relax. Just try to brute force this whole abomination. Just keep swinging until it stops moving. Oh, hello. Okay, great. Great. Maybe spot some turnip shades since I'm 100% sure it's only during the night, but there still might be here some. And I guess on the borders of the zones. That's one of the 100% chance truth as well. Look during the night and from the borders. You'll always find turnip seeds. Guaranteed success. Money back if not. We have some good amount anyway, so I guess we are fine for now with them. Oh, shit. That might even one-shot us if it hits us, so it's not worth fighting him, but might as well do it. Sick column. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Usual maintenance routine. Want to plant the turnips as soon as possible, which is now. We have this fortified planter here anyway. Oh, the iron. Back to base. And upgrade table. Or upgrade the workbench. Workbench. Also, I kinda want to move this right now. Oh yeah, I forgot to mark one of the G's, but move it somewhere there. Let us tempt fate once again without a portal, and hopefully we don't fuck up and die again. Also, might as well get some ancient bark with us since we were running really low on that. Nice, we get some building materials while we're running there as well. Hopefully the materials are still here from the earlier deaths, but probably not. I don't think so. Help this just a bit. Let me please. I beg of you, skeleton. Don't fuck with me right now. Or two skeletons. I guess the old loot stayed here. Nice. There's fuck ton of loot here. be bad that the loot actually rolls into the ocean here. It's too much to the side. Would be better to actually raise the ground here a bit, but let's do that after we have put up the portal. Kinda awkward that I guess the best position is here, right next to Bone Mass Arena, basically. So we want to probably put it somewhere there, which is right here. Oh. Good. It's time for Night Boogaloo in the swamp. I guess it doesn't matter if Bone Mass is near or not. We probably won't be dying to him like too many times, so we should be able to just run through and finish him off, even if we die. I'm pretty sure this should be fine enough. Only way to find out is to actually wait here and see if all of them spawn or not. This is far away from the middle at least, and that's decent enough. Since you can't be too close, of course. Or they won't spawn if you leave your workbench or player structures in there. What if we actually build a pyramid here? Never done that. Pyramid has to be really huge to have any room inside it, so fuck the idea. Instead built this Toblerone. Not like this. But a few of these sides. Just like this. Yes, yeah, it is the swamp, but still. See the portal's runes, which way it is. The other side has the runes, and that is the front side, but it's so fucking dark in here, I can't see shit. Fuck it, let's just put the portal in and see if it's the right way, if it activates when we go near it. Swamp. Hey, it was the right way. Actually, I guess we will change this to bone mass afterwards. Let's go loot all that juicy loot from the water. Oh, not even too much here since there's a full stack of coal. Yeah, it's been a while that it has been spitting out those dudes in there. Since we were here before, and I think the loot stayed from the last visit. Just went to the base in between. Now I have to test if these side gazers spawn as well. Since when we empty these, we will see if more loot will come or not. Let's pop this just a bit above. Come on. Oh yeah, since it's in water, probably doesn't allow it. Put these few pieces of stone we have. This enemy is just appearing out of nowhere as usual. Whoops. Best stamina regen ever. I love the jump with the double knives. Even the single knife jump is nice, but this is even nicer. 6 style points. Yeah, if you get the jump attack on someone's ass, is it like a 6 times bonus, I think? Yeah. And the jump attack does triple the damage of a normal slash, so I like to imagine that you basically do 18 slashes at the same time if you can jump on someone's ass with this. Yeah, if you can just surprise them. Fucked. Race around this even more. I believe the respawn rate for those cases is like 5 minutes between each wave of respawns. The old item, you just wait for 5 minutes and the new wave should come. Get killed. Rid of this now, prevent the spawns. Hey, instant spawn after I got rid of the table. Watch out. I just need to empty that last geyser and see if each of the geysers respawn or not. At least closest one should spawn or already did spawn, so that's not a problem, but the furthest one, not sure about that, that might be too far. Amount of loot here. Even a bonus leech. Hey, now we sit here for 5 minutes or less. See how many spawnings we actually get. If nothing else, we already nice amount of coal for free. And enough surtling cores to actually make surtling core bolts or arrows, or even throw them into bonfire for fireworks. You haven't ever tried to use the item on a bonfire, so it shoots the surtling core in the sky as a firework. I think we're gonna have to turn this portal around, since if we off here we don't want to hear that whoosh whoosh